grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So this is what Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna during the revelation of the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, when initiating Arjuna into the power of third eye, so Arjuna can behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. And in the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, the description is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye.
And the Atma Brahmana, the experience of Swamiji himself,
inside and
outside
broke. The first experience is that I was able to see every.
The first experience that I was able to see everything around me, the whole 360 degrees, the 10 directions below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. Next is the Pratiksha Pramana, the observation and experimentation of this great truth. And a study that was done that measured that compared the metabolic cell activity of the brain and conscious and meditative states using the PET scan. And it was found, and this was done specifically on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, and it was found that when doing daily activity, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. And when in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. Sakshi Brahmana, the experience from the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff. This rare third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for their ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff. And as a living incarnation of Paramashivoham, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure, great science of third eye awakening along with many other spiritual sciences through the initiation, the Diksha of millions of people, and millions have already been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their everyday lives.
Yes, so now let us witness the live Sakshi Pramana, the live demonstration of the powers of third eye. So now here with me, I have this eye band, which in front is a thick opaque plastic sheet, and in the back there's thick black sponge which will not allow any type of light to enter. So it will be tight around the eyes, and into these two sockets over here, my eyes will sit into these two sockets over here, and it will also be covering the bridge of the nose over here. So there is no way of light entering around the eyes. And this eye band is also certified by ophthalmologists, and it is usually given for people who are suffering from insomnia or who are not able to sleep properly. So this eye band will be put on my eyes by a volunteer, And once it is done, any of you watching us live on YouTube, you can put your comments live in the YouTube comment section. It can be anything that you would like me to read. So you can put your comments in the YouTube comment section and I will be reading it through the third eye. So now this eye band will be put on my eyes by a volunteer. Yes, you can put a little up. It's on the and little tighter. Yes, and it's yeah. Okay, so now the eye band has been put. I will be turning to my right, left, up, and down. So now the eye band has been put and there is no gaps anywhere, all of you can see. And now the YouTube comment section will be projected in front of me and we'll also be projecting it for all of you. So any of you watching us live on YouTube, you can put your live comments in the YouTube comment section. It can be anything that you would like me to read, as equals to emojis, numbers, letters, words, sentences. It can be anything. Yes, we're just loading the comments. We apologize for the delay. Yes, so we already have quite a few comments. And we will be projecting it for all of you in a minute. And the last comment we have is actually a contribution to Kailasa by Ma Silan. So Ma Silan Gulami has contributed CHFs. Thank you, Ma, for your contribution to Kailasa. And actually, her contribution has come in a blue box. And next to it, she has posted a sticker. She has posted a sticker with a baby and who is giving a kiss, and there is a heart coming up. And above that, the comment is from Manitya Mahajalandra, who has put Nithyananda Mamatura. Hope to be able to have a body scan for my husband in the next segment, please. And Namaskar emoji, blessings and gratitude, Ma. And then she has put 3 star emojis. The first is a shooting star, and then normal star, and then another shooting star, which is little smaller than the first shooting star. And then yes, Ma, we will be doing a body scan after this power of third eye. And then we have above that a comment from Peter Vajra, who has put Paramashiva, please bless me, and then Namaskar emoji, and then Masaline, who has put a Namaskar emoji, and then a star emoji and a heart emoji. and then an upside down smiley emoji, and then emoji with which is laughing, and there's tears coming out of the eye, and then a thumbs up emoji, and then a smiley emoji with 3 hearts around the face. And then Peter Vajra has put Nityanandam and Namaskar emoji, and then above that Paramashanta Dharma has put a Namaskar emoji, a heart emoji, then 3 Om emojis, and then a heart emoji and a Namaskar emoji. And yes, so the last comment is from Marceline, who has contributed to Kailasa. And yes, anyone else also who would like to put in your comments, you can put your comments in the YouTube comment section of anything else that you would like me to read. Okay. Yes, so before we move to the next power, the power of body scanning, if any of you would like to put in anything else that you would like me to read, you can put it in the comment section. It can be anything, it can even be a different language. Yes, so now we have another comment from Marceline, who has put thank you and then a heart emoji. Yes, okay. So now with that, we will be moving on to the next power of body scanning. Before that, I request the volunteer to now remove the IBAN. And all of you can see as the IBAN is being removed, there is nothing added or removed from the IBAN. All of you can see as the IBAN is being removed. Yes, so all of you can see the IBAN, there is nothing added or removed from the IBAN, it is just as it was before. And now we will be moving to the next power, the power of body scanning, after we go through the pramanas for the power of body scanning. So for those of you who might be joining us newly today, the power of body scanning is the power that awakens the ability to scan any type of diseases, illnesses, medically diagnosed issues, or any other problems in the body, whether it's physical, mental, or emotional. And the best part is that we can scan and give a solution for the problem permanently. So we will now be getting into the power of body scanning and seeing the 4 pramanas for this power. So the first is the Shastra Pramana, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. And the translation for this verse is: cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. And the next is the Apta Pramana, which comes from the life of a Siddha. So Tereyar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. And one day a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agastya for healing, and Agastya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. And he reveals that there is a small terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. So then Agastya immediately instructs his disciple Teriyar to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. And once the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache, and Teriyar gains his name. And the next is the Atma Pramana, which was revealed on the 22nd of December 2019 by the Supreme Point of Hinduism himself. He reveals how he uses the power of body scanning, paraphrasing his words. Only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery, and therefore medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened, and where balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And the next is the Sakshi Pramana, which are the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples. So here you can see a few sharings of the people that have successfully manifested the power of body scanning. Here are just a few, but thousands around the world have manifested the same. Even all of you will be able to manifest this power and raise other powers as well. And now that we've seen the pramanas for this power, let us get into the live demonstration of this power, the power of body scanning. So anyone who would like a body scan can put your comments in the YouTube comment section, and we will be doing a body scan for you. We already have a comment from Ma Mahajalindra who has asked for a scan for your husband. Yes, Ma, I request if we have your husband's consent, Ma, as the consent is necessary for the power. So do we have his consent to do the body scanning for him? Yes, you have said my husband has terrible pain on the lower gut, the colon area. Please, can you share more about it? And also, remedy as directed by Paramashiva. Please, thank you, Ma. And yes, he has given permission. Yes, Ma. So now I'll be doing a scan for your husband. And then I also see some comments from uh, JNN. Um, yes, I request if you can put your actual name, Ma. If you can put your actual name as your request for the body scanning. And Ma Salan has also asked for body scanning, and Pete Raya has also asked. Yes, after I scan for Ma Mahajalindra says husband, I will be doing for all of you. And Ma Jin, or I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing the name properly or if that's the name, JNN. If you can put your actual name, Ma, that'll be great. And yes, Ma Mahajalindra, now I will be scanning for your husband. Yes, so Ma Mahajalandrista, what I was able to see for your husband, Ma, was that in the um, area where he's having pain in the lower gut, and even actually anywhere else in the body also. I was also able to see in the stomach and even in the back. I was able to see that there's like few white and white, yellowish white small particles, and it is also becoming patches that is around that area. There is only like really small patches, but it is mainly like particles that are around that area. So that is actually the cause of that is actually affecting the blood, and also it is affecting the muscles, and that is causing the pain. So that what I was able to see as the solution for this was that he has to start having haritaki, and he has to um, start doing panchakriya also, and he has to start having hot water every after every meal. After every meal, at least a cup of hot water, and then haritaki in the night, and uh, he should start doing the panchakriya, and that will help in healing his body. So this is what I was able to see. And ANN, yes, ma, you should have the photo and the name for the scan as per the legal guidelines of Kailasa. And Marceline, now I will be doing a body scan for you. Yes, so Marceline, what I was able to see for you was to get out of any confusion and any problem that you're going through right now, any confusion, any stress, any frustration, anything, watch some satsangs and internalize those truths, and also follow those teachings as much as possible. Apply those teachings in your day-to-day life, and you will see that your day-to-day life and everything that you do becomes more and more better each day, and you will see a transformation happening in you. So this is what I was able to see for you, ma. And Peter Vajra, now I will be doing the scan for you here, and also healing. And Ma Mahajalandrasta has gone back saying, thank you, Ma. Yellow and white particles. You know what they are, Ma, and do you know how long it will be before he has relief from this problem? Yes, Ma. So I was just able to see it's like small particles, Ma. It's like very small particles which are affecting the blood in the muscles. He should start doing the it should actually come out of the body. That's why Paramashiva showed to do the Panchakriya, take Haritaki, and also drink lots of hot water, and that will help in uh, it getting cleansed. And then he will start getting healed. And yes, Ma Jen, uh, yeah, I will be doing a scan for you after finishing the scan for Peter Vajraya. So Peter Vajraya, now I will be doing a scan for you. Yes, so Peter Vajraya, what I was able to see for you was that there is a nerve which in the back of your neck and like your back. There's a nerve there which is pulling, which is getting pulled slightly. Like there's a small pulling sensation that you're feeling. It is not, you don't feel it frequently, but uh, for a normal person that is quite frequent, but it doesn't like happen every day. Every like 2 3 days, few times you feel like a pulling sensation behind your back, like in the neck region. And I was able to see that is because the your neck has actually become very stiff, and um because of that, the even within the muscles and everything has become very stiff. And even the blood circulation there, it is happening, but because of the stiffness, even that is being affected. So I was able to see the solution for this is to apply little warm coconut oil on the neck, and wherever you're feeling that pulling sensation, just apply warm coconut oil and rub it for some time. And when the oil is getting into the skin, when it is getting absorbed into the skin, just stretch that area a little bit. You can bend it, you can even do some neck rotations, but just stretch that area a little bit. And as the oil is getting absorbed into the skin, and it will be healed. And what I was, another thing that I was able to see was that you are actually going through uh you're going through some confusion and lot of um stress or frustration for the past few days. And what I was able to see as what Parmashiva revealed as a solution for that was to just connect in the space of oneness with Swamiji and just offer your gratitude to Swamiji. It can be in any way that you would like, but just offer your gratitude to Swamiji in any way that you would like. It can be through um, offering, or be through anyway, just sitting in front of Swami and speaking to him. It can be anything, but just offer your gratitude to Swamiji for anything, whatever you feel. And you will see that automatically that stress actually starts, that stress and that frustration or whatever you are going through just comes down drastically. And also just get into that space of unclutching. When you are offering your gratitude, just be in the space of unclutching, and you will see that all that stress, frustration, anger, anything, any negative emotions within you will just transform into the space of bliss. So this is what I was able to see for you, Aya. And yes, you have gone back saying yes, ma, and you have said that I had a surgery and the implant is there. Yes, that's thank you, Aya, for getting back. And you've also said stress, ma. Yes. Yes, thank you, Aya, for getting back. And you can do the solutions revealed by Paramashiva, and for sure you will start getting healed. And Ma Zhen Kwa, now I will be doing a scan for you. You have said I feel stuffy in my nose and throat area, and whenever I got a little bit cold, I feel uncomfortable and stuffy in my nose and throat area, like something stuck there. And you've also said since a child it's like that. Is there a root pattern that caused the stuffiness in my nose and throat area? Yes, now. And now I'll be scanning for you. Yes, so ma Jean Kwa, what I was able to see for you, ma, that the cause of this is actually, it is not any root pattern, or it is not any uh it is not anything major. It is actually something hereditary, and it might not be exactly from your parents, but I was able to see that a few other people also in your family have a similar type problem. It's not the exact same thing, but a similar problem. So it is more like a hereditary thing. But one more thing that I was able to see as the cause for this is, apart from being like problem, or something that has been there, I was able to see that actually it is much lesser than you think it is. But the idea that you have that problem and it has been affecting you since a child, and every time uh, you get a cold, it becomes more stuffier, more uncomfortable. That cognition of that cognition is making you feel that it is more worse, or more it is creating more of a problem. So if you just drop that cognition that you have that problem, and um just unclutch from the problem, you don't have to forget about the problem. Of course, that is there, but just unclutch from it and leave it at Swamiji's feet, and you will see that the even though little bit might be there, you will not feel that uncomfortable. It will not bother you, or it will not affect you much. So this is what I was able to see for you, ma Jen Kwa. And yes, so you can get back in the comment section if you were able to do it. And Peter Wajai has gone back saying, yes, all is correct, ma. Thank you very much and for the scanning and the solution. Yes, Aya, thank you for getting back. And now, with that, I thank all of you who have joined us for this Power Mantra, and we will now be moving to the next segment of this program. So please stay tuned for the next segment of this program, where all of us will continue to learn more about Devi Parashakti, and we will be first learning more about how the world is today, and how Devi Parashakti has come down and is giving solutions for the world today. And in further segments of this program, we will also be learning more about Devi Parashakti, the form of Devi Parashakti that we are celebrating today on the 5th day of Navaratri. Yes, so now let us see how the world today is and the way
So let us now understand what we are all facing in the world today and what is the way forward for all of us.
Yes. So all of us know that the world today is going through quite a lot of suffering, especially after the advent of COVID-19. So per day, additional 0.002% of population is getting infected by COVID-19. And the facts are the total confirmed cases of COVID-19 is 233 million, which is about 3% of the world as of 5 by 54 CEST on the 1st of October 2021, including 4, 4 million confirmed deaths and almost 5 million confirmed deaths. And Healthline.com states that new COVID 19 cases have risen to more than 150,000 per day in the United States. And an average population increase per day is 174,000 per day. And so the rate of those getting infected is almost on average rate of population growth.
And the total number of confirmed COVID-19 cases is 3% of the population and rising daily at all times. And unfortunately, the quarantine, the lockdown, the vaccination have not been this rate of infection. Vaccinations are still not known to be the solution or even available at all times for the entire world. The average death per day is 126,500. And this is 5.56% of the world. The average death per day, the average death per year will be growing up to 44 million people per year. And this is still growing every year, not just due to COVID-19, but all deaths combined. And if we say just for our understanding that the population per day and the death rate are moving at the same rate, we are looking at human civilization declining in the next 3 generations. I think there is a technical glitch. And let us understand that unfortunately, the solutions that we have are not globally accessible for everyone. The sorry, go back to the previous slide, please. So COVID-19 has been affecting everyone across the globe, in Americas, Europe, Southeast Asia, Eastern Mediterranean, Western Pacific, Africa, and all across the globe. But we need a national policy that is that works for everyone across the globe, because it is affecting everyone across the globe. And it is not just that we are devastated by this COVID-19 pandemic, but we've been facing ongoing natural disasters and calamities across the globe. And we've seen floods, storms, fires that have devastated communities. And this is all due to the climate change crisis and global warming. And the according to the United Nations, a new scientific report from the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change, the IPCC, warns that we are on a crash course towards catastrophe if global temperatures are allowed to continue rising, and the window to slow or even halt some of these worsening impacts is rapidly closing. And just the difference in the increase of global temperature from 1.5 degrees Celsius to 2 degrees Celsius will cause drastic effects in our very reality. We've already seen so many of the effects of global warming. If we go at the rate that we're going, we will continue to see worsening effects of global warming and climate change.
And during this time of the COVID pandemic, we have to take immediate precautionary methods and immediate precautions. So a few of the immediate precaution methods that you can take is to protect yourself by getting into quarantine and follow the local government's guidelines and regulations. But even if this is done, the effect on our survival needs like food, clothes, shelter, and much more will can be a difficulty, and especially the to the less privileged whom we call poor, for whom resources are not immediately available, is unknown. And in the Brihadaranyaka Upanishad, fourth Adhyaya, fourth Brahmanam, and fifth mantra, it defines karma in a verse, and it says, Yachari tatta tata bhavati sadhukari sadhu bhavati papakari papi bhavati punya punyena karmana bhavati papa papena. And the translation is, as it does it and acts, so it becomes by doing good. It becomes good, and by doing evil, it becomes evil. It becomes virtuous through good acts and vicious through evil acts.
And our greed to make life comfortable, luxurious, has cost the planet Earth 80% of the wild animals to become extinct. So stopping the idea that the whole planet Earth belongs to only the human race will curb some of the effects of the damage that we've already done. And since the rise of the human civilization, 80% of the wild mammals have been lost, and 80% of marine mammals, 50% of plants, and 15% of fish have been lost due to the rise of the human civilization.
So we have forgotten to share the world with others. So let us now start setting the trend of moving to a nature-based lifestyle. Let's stop torturing and killing animals. Let's drop this idea that planet Earth is exclusively for us, and let us set a trend of moving to a nature-based lifestyle. So let us stop the karma.
We've seen that the amount of fresh water that is used to produce just 1 kg of beef is around 15,000 liters. In comparison with some plant-based foods like lentils, which is less than 3,000 liters. You can see the drastic difference in the consumption of fresh water, the consumption of natural resources in producing meat-based products and non-vegetarian food compared to animal-based or compared to plant-based products. And when you kill animals, when you keep the livestock and kill animals, not only you disturb the environment, you disturb the ecosystem by releasing so much of pain and suffering.
So, what is the permanent solution for this pandemic? As per Hinduism, the purpose of the world and the primary principle of the universe is let us all coexist and celebrate our life. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Non-violence is the ultimate natural law of life.
So, what is the permanent solution for this pandemic? Let us stop all of this greed, these actions from anger, lust, greed, pride, jealousy, and delusion. It is the lifestyle that Hinduism promotes, the Hindu lifestyle that will bring a permanent solution. The lifestyle of apigraha, asteya, ahimsa, the lifestyle of non-stealing, living with minimal things, and non-violence will only provide a permanent solution for humanity's ongoing problems.
So, every crisis that humanity faces, Hinduism has found solutions. Hinduism is a religion which has seen at least 5 complete wipeouts of the planet Earth. And the wiping out of the civilization, and we have the knowledge, and we have recorded and documented every time when the civilization is wiped out and how we have rebuilt it. So here you can see of the world pandemic histories and Hindu solutions. So the first time was at the time when Bhagavan Vishnu incarnated to bring the Vedas and Agamas back from the dark energy during the manifestation of the universe in the form of a fish, the Matsyavatara, and landed it on planet Earth to give it to Lord Brahma. So this is when the Vedas and Agamas were stolen by the demon Hayagriva. And that was when one of the first times that the civilization and human race was wiped out completely. And after the great deluge, Bhagavan Vishnu bought Manu's boat and the Vedas and Agamas, the whole thing, and he starts the civilization again. Starts the civilization again. And that is why the Pandya kingdom, the earliest kingdom, has a fish as their emblem. And Karaikal is the place where the boat was brought to the land by the Matsyavatar. And it is from there that the whole Pandya civilization started. And during King Ravana's reign in Lanka, 7 crore people around the world was wiped out. And it is at that point in time when Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu incarnated to save the 54 deshas from the evil reign of the king. And this is detailed in the Ramayana. And another time is when King Duryodhana almost led the world to a nuclear collapse, and Bhagavan Sri Krishna incarnated to end the apocalypse. And this is detailed in the epic poem Mahabharata. And the next time is the fifth is when Bhagavan Mahadeva himself protected the city of Madurai, and he said, I will hold these people, protect them, even during the Pralaya, even when the whole world is destroyed during the great deluge. I'll hold these guys in the tip of my Trishula. And in the Upanishads, the Rishis celebrate the happening of the incarnations who come down to liberate humans, the people and beings from crisis. And in the Taittiriya Upanishad, chapter 3, the Bhrigu Valli section bring awakening, and they say, Ha, 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 Ahamannam, 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 ahamannado, ahamannado, ahamannadaha.
And it is the ultimate consciousness happens again and again as Acharya, as Guru, and as incarnation. Paramashiva reaching out to liberate individual souls from bondages through knowledge is Acharya. Paramashiva reaching out to individual souls to liberate them from bondages through initiation is Shaktipada. Shaktipada is Guru. And Paramashiva reaching out to individual souls and intervening in the karmas, altering it, changing it, reducing it, and even deleting it, completing it, and changing the happenings of the past, present, and future is Leela. And the manifestations who do these Leelas are incarnation.
And in the Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna also promises, Yada yada hi dharmasya glane bhavati bharata abhyutanam adharmasya tadatmanam shrijamyaham, which means whenever there is a decline in the individual consciousness, the collective unconsciousness increases. To establish the righteousness of eternal consciousness, the science of eternal bliss, Dharma Samstapanarthaya, I myself appear millennium after millennium, Sambhavami Yuge Yuge. So now, with that, let us now in the next segment learn about the form of Devi that all of us are celebrating today. So we will be learning about the form of Brahmacharani, which bestows completion. And we will be celebrating the form of Devi in the Shayanatra Kolam. So Devi Brahmacharini is the goddess of, is the form of goddess Parashakti. And after her self-immolation in her previous birth as Sati, she took birth again, and this time she was born to the king of mountains in the Himalayas. And in this birth, she came to be known as Parvati and she became Brahmacharni. Brahm means over here in this context means tapasya and charni means a female devotee. So an ardent female devotee is the meaning of brahmacharni. And one day Parvati was visited by Narada Muni, and Narada Muni told her that in this birth too you can get married to Lord Shiva, but for that you will need to do severe penance. At once Parvati decided that she was ready for any kind of penance.
And Devi Brahmacharni went into severe penance. It was no ordinary tapasya. Her tapasya went on for thousands and thousands of years. For the first 1,000 years, she only ate fruit and flowers. For the next 100 years, she only ate vegetables. For the next 3,000 years, Devi Brahmacharni only ate dried leaves. This kind of tapasya or penance was different. Nobody had ever seen this kind of tapasya. And after 3,000 years, where she ate only leaves, she went on eating nothing. She gave up water, she gave up food, and her purpose of life became severe penance.
And after so many years of penance, Lord Brahma was pleased, and he visited her and blessed her, saying that due to her penance, Lord Shiva too was pleased, and they had Lord Brahma's blessings, and then both of them could get married in this birth. Then Brahmacharya is who is the symbol of immense sacrifice. So Brahmacharya after is the embodiment, the symbol of immense sacrifice, penance, solitude, and purity. And in the there's a beautiful verse that speaks about Devi Brahmacharya, and it says, Dadanakar Padmabhyam Kshamalam Kamandalu Devi Prasidatu Mai Brahmacharini Yanuttama. And the meaning is, O goddess Brahmachari, who holds rosary and kamandalu in her hands, please on me. And the benefit of chanting this mantra is, by chanting this mantra, it bestows upon one the beauty and kindness of the soul and the body. So now let us see Devi Parashakti's divine play from the Chandi Stotram, which is a part of the Devi Mahatmya. So let us see a Leela from the Chandi Stotram.
In the Devi Mahatmya, chapter 6, it details the demon king Shumba and Nishumba sending their chieftain Dhumralochna to fight Devi Parashakti. And Devi Parashakti's compassion on liberating us from delusion of intensity is explained through this chapter, this description. Devi said, "You are sent by the Lord of the Asuras, might accompanied by an army. If you thus take me by force, then what can I do to you?" The Rishi said, thus told the Asura Brahmalochna, rushed towards her, and thereupon Ambika reduced him to ashes with a mere heave of the sound hum.
And in the 14th, 15th, and 16th verse, it continues saying, the Rishi continues to say, then the great army of Asuras became enraged and showered on Ambika's sharp arrows, javelins, and axes. Then the lion, the vehicle of Devi, shaking its mane in anger and making the most terrific roar, fell on the army of the Asuras. Some Asuras it slaughtered with a blow of its forepaw, others with its mouth, and other great Asuras by turning over with its hind legs.
The lion with its claws tore out the hearts of some and severed heads with a blow of the paw, and it severed arms and heads from others, and shaking its mane, drank the blood from the hearts of others. In a moment, all that army was destroyed by the high-spirited and exceedingly enraged lion who bore Devi.
And the irony of this happening is that in the beginning, King Shumba and King Nishumba wanted to marry Devi and sent their messengers to woo her. But just as she declined, the rage of desires not getting fulfilled, the same kings tried to attack her. In our lives also, blinded by greed and desires, we fail to see we are hurting the ones we desire.
Devi happened just to liberate us from karma. Most of the decisions that we make every moment, we make unconsciously. We take thousands of decisions unconsciously in a day, whether it is thinking or talking or doing. It is done unconsciously without awareness.
And that is the reason we are not able to connect the cause and the effect of many things that happen in our lives. We always think we have been dished out unfair results. We are blissfully unaware that it was we who caused the effects. We made it happen by way of unconscious living and ended up in more karma.
And there is a way to again and again remind ourselves not to collect karma and to live without the influences of the earlier incurred karma. This first step is to have a clear understanding that God is the presence of an incarnation of Swamiji himself.
So now let us see how the supreme point of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, has come down as the Nijavatara of Devi Parashakti.
The Kailasa'S rare sacred lineage of pontiffs has been systematically carried over in an unbroken progression from the ages. The chosen emissaries of Lord Paramashiva and Devi Parashakti, the Guru Mahasanidanam, the pontiffs of Kailasa'S are the direct representatives of the cosmos. This lineage was started by Bhagavan Paramashiva and continued by Devi Meenakshi and Bhagavan Sundareshwara, revived by Nithyananda, revived once again by the Supreme Consorts of the Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Paramashiva.
And on the 27th of April 2012, Srila Sri Nithyananda Sri Jnana Samandeshika Paramacharya Swamikal, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, was formally appointed as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa'S Shyamala Pita and is the lawful successor, descendant, and inheritor invested with all the powers, duties, obligations to perform the rituals, spiritual, religious, and customary rites vested in the Kailasa'S Shyamala Pita and has been reviving its spiritual, religious, and linguistic epicenters to its original glory. So let us now watch a short video on the history of Madurai Adi. Yes, we can go to the next slide. Yes, we can play the history of Madurai Adi. So let us now watch a video, a short clip on the history of the Madurai Adi.
The ancient temple town of Madurai boasts of a 2,500-year-old history of spirituality. Historians trace Madurai's existence back to the 3rd century BC, making it one of the oldest continuously inhabited cities of the world. Legend says that Madurai was established by the Cosmic Mother herself, who incarnated as Princess Meenakshi, daughter of the pious king Malayadwaja Pandian. An able queen and a fearless warrior, Meenakshi expanded her empire right up to Kailash in current China. But when she came face to face with the Lord of Kailash, Shiva himself, she recognized him as her eternal consort and dropped her arms to become Shiva's companion for life.
Along with Shiva, also known as Sundareshwara or the Beautiful Lord, Meenakshi reigned over her kingdom for a glorious 166 years.
In course of time, with the rise of Jainism as a religious force, Madurai too fell to its powerful influence and Shaivism all but vanished from the sacred kingdom where Shiva himself had once walked the earth. The renaissance of Shaivism in Madurai was the sacred task of a child incarnation, Tirunjana Sambandar, one of the four visionary saints of Shaiva Siddhanta tradition. The story goes that as a baby, Tirunjana Sambandar was once nourished by the milk of enlightenment from the cosmic mother herself. This child prodigy arrived in Madurai to effortlessly defeat the learned Jain monks with his wisdom, healing powers, and spiritual prowess, and restored Madurai to her beloved religion, Shaivism, by reviving the ancient Madurai Adinam and the Meenakshi temple, which had fallen to desolate ruin. Madurai Adinam is today the world's oldest living Hindu organization, with a recorded history alone spanning a glorious 1,500 years and an unbroken lineage of illustrious pontiffs to this very day. Over the centuries, Madurai Adinam has been patronized by the likes of Tipu Sultan, Robert Nobili, and the poet saint Vallalar. The pontiff of the Madurai Adinam is known by the title Guru Mahasannidhanam and inherits the responsibility of carrying forward the traditions of Tirunjana Sambandar's sacred work.
On 27th April 2012, a new era began in the history of Madurai Adinam. The 292nd Pontiff, Srila Sri Arunagirinatha Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal, guided by intuition and inducement by Lord Shiva, coronated a charismatic young saint as the 293rd Pontiff of the Madurai Adinam.
An accomplished yogi, a pragmatic social visionary, and an adept in mystical sciences. His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda is revered as a divine incarnation by millions worldwide. Within weeks of his ascent to the sacred throne, he brought about sweeping changes to the Adinam, including the renovation of the ancient monastery, Annadan, free food for thousands every day, free medical camps, yoga classes, scriptural study, spiritual healing, and meditation programs. The traditional Adinam now has a website, and thousands participate in the morning worship and are live streaming and two-way video conferencing. Vast properties belonging to the Adinam are being reclaimed from illegal encroachment. Its numerous temples are being restored to sanctity, and the neighboring villages are being adopted with basic amenities, education, and medical care being provided for all. His Holiness dreams of an authentic Vedic Renaissance for which India has already waited too long.
Here, I take the commitment of making Madurai Adinam as an international religious organization. We will fulfill all the responsibilities of Madurai Adinam, make Hindu tradition, Saiva tradition alive, revived, lived, celebrated all over the world.
With a brand new pontiff at its helm, Madurai Adinam promises to be more than just another traditional monastery. As a whole generation turns to spirituality for answers, the changes at Madurai Adinam mirror the changing role of spiritual organizations today as power centers and guiding forces, forging the enlightened government of the new world.
Yes, now that we've seen the history of the Madurai Adinam, the Kailasa'S, the Shamana Pita, the kingdom started by Paramashivoham himself and carried out by the Devi Meenakshi and Bhagavan Sareshwara, and finally revived by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism once again. And the 290th Guru Maha Sannidhanam of the Kailasa'S Shamana Pita describes the vision that he had of Bhagavan Paramashiva, expressing that the Supreme Concept of Hinduism should be his successor. The 292nd pontiff of the Madurai, that Sri Arunagirinathar Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal, is the predecessor to the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, and in the esteemed Guru-based tradition of the kingdom of the Kailasa'S Vadashanta Shamala Pita Sarvajya, the Madurai Adinam, 2012. And the 292nd Guru Maha Sannidhanam had the divine vision of Bhagavan Paramashiva and Devi Meenakshi herself, who both instructed him to coronate the avatar, the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, as his successor, the 293rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam of the Kailasa'S Shamala Pita Sarvajya. And this was historic in the record of Madurai Adinam, and this introducing, you can see in this video, the introducing of the successor of the 292nd Guru Maha Sannidhanam, the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself, who is the current Guru Maha Sannidhanam, the 293rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam of the Kailasa'S Shamala Pita. You can watch this video on YouTube. And
yes, we can now go. So here you can all see how you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coordinated as the 293rd Jagat Guru Maha Sannidhanam of the Kailasa'S Shamala Pita Sarvajya Pita.
And as the Supreme Concept of Hinduism was coordinated as the Guru Maha Sannidhanam of the Kailasa'S Shamala Pita Sarvajya, the oldest Hindu Bible state, the Supreme Concept of Hinduism took on the responsibility of reviving this ancient kingdom by reviving all of the temples underneath this ancient kingdom, reviving all of the beautiful activities and temples and initiatives through the Kailasa'S Shamala.
And here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism declared as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvanya Pitam in the Guru Parampara of the Arunachala Sarvanya Pitam, of the Arunachala lineage at the age of 16 on the 24th of May 1994. So you can see the Guru Parampara starting from Yogi Raj Yogananda Puri, Isaki Swamigal, then Mataji Vivekananda Puri, and then finally the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the next successor, the present head of the Arunachala Sarvanya Pitam.
And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism founded the International Mission the Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally at the mere age of 21 in 1999.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi Kailasa'S Sarvanya Pitam at the age of 24 on the 4th of November.
The Supreme Concept of Hinduism at the age of 26 was declared as the successor of the Bhagyanagara Shivura Sarvajna Pitam, and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the successor.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsha Sarangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsha lineage at the age of 26 on the 31st of December 2004.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver of the Adi Pallava Sarvajñapita, and at the age of 29 in 2007.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvajñapītam at the age of 30 in 2008.
And at the age of 35, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwara, the Supreme Pontiff, the spiritual head of the Mahanirvana Karta, the largest apex monastic order, and it is the youngest Mahamandaleshwara at the age of 35. In 2013.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwara of the Attalakala, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism established by Mahaganapati himself, by the Acharya Mahamandaleshwara Sukadevanandaji, and the then incumbent spiritual head of the Attalakala at the age of 35. So at the age of 35, Swamiji was declared as Acharya Mahamandaleshwara of the Attalakala in 2013.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated at the age of 36 as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam in 2014.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam at the age of 36 in 2014.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the age of 36 has been coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Vedaranyam Adinam in 2014.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the Dharmamukti Swarga Paramadinam at the age of 37 in 2015.
And at the age of 37, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Koladamat in 2015. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders or pontiffs at the mere age of 36 in 2016. And here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as the incarnation of Paramashivoham himself by various leaders and pontiffs of Hinduism.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also revered as the most prolific, most viewed guru in the digital world. And thousands of followers of Hinduism have read and watched his have read his books and watched his videos, and he is read and watched by 1 billion plus followers of Hinduism.
The world's greatest digital nation is Kailasa, with 1 billion views digitally.
Yes, we can go to the previous slide.
And this includes over 1,100 Facebook pages, 50 websites, 102 Instagram channels, 70 initiatives, 458 YouTube channels, 128 Twitter channels, and many more. And over the last 27 years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has contributed relentless humanitarian services and initiatives to bring free vegetarian food banks, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution, and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies as part of the mission of Kailasa. The Pontiff of Hinduism has been working tirelessly to bring all of the benefits of Hinduism, the sciences of Hinduism, and sharing it with the world.
And here you can see a few of the global initiatives, a few more of the global initiatives. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 different languages, which are English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. And these have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. So you can see here the English books and the French books.
And here are some more of the books that have been authored by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are translated and freely available to everyone online. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded. Here are just a few of the releases of the sacred books the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has published.
So Swamiji has also established the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million Pali scriptures, and over 20 million digital books.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has delivered over 10,000 hours of discourses and has over 1 billion views on social media. All of these discourses are freely available on YouTube for everyone to access and enjoy.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures, such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gitas, Jain Sutras, and much more.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been recognized by various delegates, senates, government officials, mayors, business people, and influencers from all over the world, influential people from all over the world who have recognized the tireless hard work and contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Most recently, the California State Senate has recognized Kailasa and the hard work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the sovereign of the sovereign state of Kailasa.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins, Mind, Body, Spirit magazine.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver of the sovereign order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, Hindu, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide, who are working for global peace and to give the superconscious breakthrough to humanity.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems worldwide.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagnapitas around the world.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of course, has been recognized by various Hindu leaders all across India and the globe. And the late Mahant Narendra Giriji Maharaj, the president of the largest apex body of Hinduism, the Akhila Bharatiya Akara Parishad, the group of 13 Akaras and over 2 crore sadhus, has in India, has welcomed the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidana Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as one day Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam Swamiji is going to be called as the Vishwa Guru, the Guru of the whole world, and he is going to be the spiritual guide for the whole world, and peace will spread in the whole world. People are not yet aware of the energy of peace. In reality, Swamiji is the Varupa, the form of Bhagavan, God himself, and we are offering our prayers not just to a Guru, but to an embodiment of Bhagavan. I am sure that Swamiji must have done intense penance, tapas in his childhood, and merged into God, as a result of which he is expressing this divine power of God. What the late Mahant Narendra Giriji Maharaj has declared about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and has recognized as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the incarnation of Paramashivoham himself.
And various other Mahants and heads of various Akaras have also spoken about Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So Sri Shanti Swamiji, who is the head of the Kolda Math, which is the oldest recorded Mata in Karnataka dating back to more than 6,500 years, declares with his authority, he says, whenever humanity falls into suffering and pain, Ishwar, the divine himself, does austerities, tapas, for the upliftment. Ishwar is the of the divine light. Nithyananda Maharaj is seated as the embodied divine light, spreading world peace and serving the whole of humanity from India. Nithyananda is a treasure house of jnana, sacred knowledge. So this is what Sri Shanti Swamiji has shared about the Supreme Point of Hinduism.
So now, in this next segment, we will be understanding Nithyananda Paramashivam happening as the Guru. So please stay tuned for that. We'll be right back and be entering into this next segment.
Yes. So now that we have Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam happening as Guru. So now let's understand Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam happening as Guru. So there is a beautiful saying in Tantra, actually, when you are healthy, you take your body for granted. So generally you take your body for granted. When you are healthy, you don't even remember you have a body. And the Upanishad says, when you forget your boundary, that is what is health. There is a Thayer saying that when the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the bell fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. So when the body fits, you forgot the body. You forgot the boundary. So you remember your body, you remember your mind only when you have some disturbance. We don't remember of our body or mind when we don't have any sickness. But no sickness is only one part of health. No sickness is not a total health. No sickness is just one part of our health. Clinically, all right, is only one part of health. There is something more to the health than clinically all right. Health does not mean only no diseaselessness. No diseaselessness is only the negative aspect of health. The positive well being means there is a real health. The continuous positive attitude in the body and in the mind, it is not just no sickness. No sickness cannot be health. There is there are so many people clinically all right, but they are on the verge. Any moment they can fall sick, either physically or mentally. The power of mind over the matter. When you get angry, when you are in disturbed mode, you have 230% more possibilities of having heart attack. And of course, more than 80% of our diseases are from mind. For example, if you just remember some negative person, somebody who makes you feel uncomfortable, or somebody who irritates you, just remember somebody and feel how few thoughts which create anger in you. Immediately, you can see pulse rising and BP increasing. So, when few thoughts can play such a major role on you, continuously what you think is what we call mind. How much it will be playing on your life, the mind, the thought, it plays a major role on your body and of course on your health. So when your body and mind is ease with each other, you are in heaven. When they are not ease with each other, when they are dis-ease with each other,
And the experience of consciousness is the ultimate cure and the ultimate technique to prevent not only the diseases, not only the illness, but the very cycle of birth and death. Of course, the very cycle of birth and death itself is a basic disease. The very cycle of birth and death that happens because you forget you're the energy, you forget you're the consciousness. The cycle of birth and death is the first disease.
you are not the family. Your birth, your name is given to you. You are not the name. The form is a board where you live. It is not you. So when you understand exactly what is you, when you try to go to a little deep and experience the consciousness. When you will see the basic diseases also can be cured and prevented. The ultimate disease, the idea, I am the body, also can be cured and prevented. So let you work towards the spiritual experience, towards the glimpse of consciousness and experience the eternal bliss.
So let us do a small internalization exercise. Pen down all the names to internalize who are you. So pen down all the names you associate yourself with, what you call you, what others call you, how you would rather be called anything. For example, Manu, Chotu, Sarita, David, any nicknames. And pen down the words, the adjectives you use to describe you. For example, smarty pants, cool. And pen down the words or relationships used to describe you. For example, sister, sister disciple, colleague, mother, wife, daughter, sister in law. And pen down your titles, career related affiliations. For example, director, professor, educator, scientist, committee, member, chair, advisor, doctor. Pen down any honors or memories you use to describe you. For example, youngest professor, tennis player, Lilliput, etc. So pen down all of these names, adjectives, relationships, identities, various identities and words that you associate with yourself. Pen down all of these. Let us take a couple of minutes. Yes, so now if you pen down all of these identities, now we'll move to the next step. So now contemplate on who are you.
So,
Go-
who are you? Go back to read what you have written. Every association to describe yourself is in relation with your body, its description, its capabilities. Yes? But do you agree that the list is not comprehensive? Even if you have written 1 hour or 2 hours, it is not at all comprehensive. It doesn't include your ideas, your beliefs, your views on democracy, what you call your ideas. Contemplate while you think you are your ideas, but at the same time, you are describing yourself through idea of body.
So now let us introspect. Who are you? Let us go one more step further. The ideas, the beliefs, are these the same as they were 5 years ago? Let us take a few examples to answer these. Did you agree with the country policy a year ago, 5 years ago, 20 years ago? Did you agree that global warming was real? Do you remember how you functioned at the age of 10, at the age of 15, at the age of 25, and now your present age? Surely you might find that your beliefs have changed over the years. And just look, had you grown up in a different country, in a different circumstances, your beliefs, your food taste, lifestyle might have been completely different. So then, let us introspect. Who are you?
So now let us do meditation, preventive and curative.
All my best lectures or discourses are delivered only to a small group. She was telling me, she was just introducing me. She was telling, let us feel the presence and words of the Master. You can feel anything great only when the group is small. Only when the group is small. Every society, every religion, every country, they put all their effort, all their money, all their energy In curative measures, so many hospitals, so many other ways, healthcare center, these, that, so many things for curative. But I don't know why people are not putting so much of effort to prevent. There's a beautiful saying in Tantra. Actually, when you are healthy, you take your body for granted. You take your body for granted. When you are healthy, you don't even remember you have a body. And the Upanishad says, when you forget your boundary, that is what is health. There's a Taoist saying, when the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. So when the body fits, you forget the body. You forget the boundary. That is the reason we never take any steps to prevent. You remember your body, you remember your mind only when you have some disturbance. We don't remember our body, our mind, when we don't have any sickness. But no sickness is only one part of health. No sickness is not a totality of health. No sickness is just one part of health. Clinically all right is only one part of health. There is something more to the health than clinically all right. The positive well-being, feeling of positive well-being is what I call health. Health does not mean only the no diseaseness. No diseaseness is only the negative aspect of health. The positive well-being means that is the real health. I can say being healthy means feeling a well-being, a continuous positive attitude in the body and in the mind. It is not just no sickness. No sickness cannot be health. There are so many people clinically all right, but they are in the verge. Any moment they can fall sick, either physically or mentally. Thus, a wonderful job in curative field and as well as the preventive field, to cure and to prevent. In both field, meditation does miracles. One of our devotee and is a doctor. He does a lot of research on this meditation, on this mind matter, mind over the matter, on this body, mind, spirit. In his research report, he says the power of mind over the matter, when you get angry, when you are in disturbed mood, you have 230% more possibility of getting heart attack. 230%. And some of his researches are amazing. I think shocking, not even amazing, it is shocking how much the mind plays over the body. Dale Carnegie says, whether Jesus saves or not, we don't know, but prayer saves. The very attitude or very prayer that saves. Physical level, of course, more than 80% of our diseases are from mind. It is created in the mind, expresses in the physical level. That is why these Kirlian photographers, they are able to find out any disease 6 months ahead of its happening in the body. before the disease happens to your body, 6 months ago, 6 months earlier, they are able to find out through the Kirlian photographs which catches your auric body, which catches your aura. They say every disease is first it happens in the mind, only then it expresses in the body. From the medical point of view, doctors always tell body is a biomechanism. But the spiritual point of view, almost all the mystics, they say body is the expression of inner self. It is the expression of energy. Mystics say it is the expression of energy. Doctors say it is a biomechanism. Whether you take it as a biomechanism or as a expression of meditation does big help in the level of curing or in the level of preventing. Let me give you a few incidences, few solid proofs, then you will be able to understand. One lady who had a psoriasis for more than 20 years, she came to see me. I was speaking to her. She said that she has tried all the possible things to cure that psoriasis, but nothing worked. She was asking, what is the reason, what is happening? When I was speaking to her, I was able to understand she has too much of self-condemnation. She condemns herself. She feels she is not beautiful. In some way she has got some low self-esteem and self-condemnation. I told her, stand in front of mirror every day and just 15 minutes shout and scream on yourself. Bring out all the negativity or the anger you have upon yourself. Feel as if you are going to burst. Feel as if you are going to jump out of your skin. Shout at yourself, scream. Shout the language which you don't understand. It's actually a technique from Sufism. Sufi mystics use this technique. I told her, shout at yourself. She told me, what is this, Swamiji? What are you telling? Already I am in a depressed mood, but you are telling me to shout at myself. I said, try, just try. I told her to practice for 21 days, but you will be surprised. It is very clearly recorded. Even medically, we have recorded it. 15th day, she has become totally alright. The psoriasis, which was there for 20 years, got healed in 15 days. And it never came back. It never came again. She was telling, Swamiji, you have done a big miracle. She was just praising me. I said, no, it's not a miracle. As long as you do not know the logic, you think things are miraculous. When you know the logic, you understand everything is just logic. The world is based on intelligence. That's why the Upanishad says, Prajnanam Brahma, means intelligence is existence. The whole existence is intelligence. But when you don't understand the logic, when you don't understand, when your intellect is not able to grasp the intelligence of the existence, you call it as miracle. Otherwise, there is no such thing as miracle exists on the existence. Either the whole existence is miraculous or nothing is miracle. Either everything is miracle or nothing is miracle. There is no such thing, something is miracle and something is ordinary. Of course, when you know the logic, everything is straight. There is one more case. Of course, I have given the example for healing, how it cures, how meditation cures. We have thousands and thousands of recorded testimonials and medical documents to prove even the cancers has been healed by these meditation techniques. There are so many meditation techniques. Even the cancers, from migraine to cancer, diseases getting cured. And there are so many researches which proves meditation can prevent lot of things happening to your body. Let me explain one or two things. How the mind works over the body, what major role it plays over the body. Small example, if you just remember some negative person, somebody who makes you feel uncomfortable, or somebody who irritates you, just remember somebody and have few thoughts which creates anger in you. Immediately you can see pulse raising and BP increasing. Just few thoughts can create BP in you. Just few thoughts can put you off balance. When few thoughts can play such major role on you, continuously what you think is what we call mind. How much it will be playing on your life. The mind, the thoughts, it plays a major role on your body, of course, on your health. There are thousands and thousands of researchers. If we have to cite, we can cite so many researchers to prove how the mind works on the body. A simple thing you can try by yourself. Hold a pendulum and put your left hand under the pendulum. If your hands are free, the pendulum will run clockwise. If you just tense your hand, you will see the pendulum will go anti-clockwise. You may think it's a psychological effect. You hold the pendulum and close your eyes, let somebody else put their hand. If their hands are relaxed, you will see the pendulum will show clockwise. If their hands are tensed, you can do it by yourself and see. The pendulum will show anti-clockwise. Thoughts play a major role on the matter. Before the Einstein, matter and energy, they two are considered separate thing. But once the Einstein has declared that whatever exists is energy, the gap between the thought and the energy has disappeared. So the gap between the mind and the body has disappeared. According to me, we don't even have two things called body and mind. We have only one thing, body-mind. One end of this couch is body, the other end is mind. That's all. One end is body, the other end is mind. Expressed mind is body, an experienced body is mind. Body which is experience is mind. Mind which is expression is body. So there is no two things, body and mind separately. Body and mind are one and the same. Two ends of same thing. When it is inside, it is mind. When it is outside, it is body. Especially the psychosomatic diseases. Meditation can do miracles in preventing the psychosomatic diseases. The countries where the spiritual practices or meditation techniques are prevalent, in those countries you can see practically the depression medicines or psychiatric medicines are not at all used. In India, if you consider sleeping pill as a psychiatric tablet, even that is taken only less than 1% of population. less than 1% of population takes any psychiatric medicines. And you will be surprised to see every village will have a small, what to say, you cannot even call it as a shrine, just under a tree, under a neem tree, under a banyan tree, under a some old trees, they will have a small stone which is considered as God and worship. Even those small stones healing hundreds of people. You will see hundreds of people will gather to get healed, to prevent. You will, if you explore India, you can see miraculously people getting cured sitting in front of a stone. You will be shocked. Sitting in front of a stone, how could people get healed? And how could people come out of their disease? Of course, the power is not in the stone, power is in the meditation technique which they practice, which they are asked to practice when they go to a temple or when they go to pray. That's what Dale Carnegie says. Whether Jesus saves or not, we don't know, but prayer saves. The very prayer, the very meditation saves us. Especially the diseases related to mind and the stomach. These two are very closely related to meditation. Meditation can do miracles. Any disease related to mind, related to brain, and related to the stomach. Because the navel is the place from where we start thinking. All the inner chattering starts only from the navel, according to yoga. So when the navel, if the mind is put to rest, if the mind is allowed to relax, immediately the first effect will be on the navel. For example, if you receive some shocking news or disturbing message, the first blow will be for stomach only, you can see. First you will have stomach upset or vomiting feeling. Always the negativity affects, negativity disturbs the stomach. First work of the meditation is it heals the stomach. It makes you feel totally relaxed. Once this area is relaxed, you will see your whole body is relaxed. This is the main center which needs to be relaxed. If you observe, continuously we are holding it, especially the navel center. Continuously you will see there is a tension. There will be a tension. There will be a sort of holding feeling. When your mind relaxes, you will see the tremendous relaxation happening inside the navel center. Of course, even 10 minutes of meditation is equal to at least 4-5 hours of deep sleep. What can happen to you? How much of rejuvenation can happen to you in 4-5 hours of deep sleep can happen to you in the 10 minutes of meditation. Because meditation is conscious rest. In the sleep, your consciousness is missing. In the meditation, you have a deep awareness. Of course, sleep and the meditation, deep sleep and deep meditation, both are similar in a way because no thoughts. sleep and the meditation, deep sleep and deep meditation, both are similar in a way because no thoughts. They are dissimilar because in meditation you have consciousness. Finally, I want to tell one word. How much you hear about all these things, unless you experience a glimpse of consciousness, actually we do not know what is health. Only when you experience a glimpse of consciousness, you understand how beautiful to live inside the body, how blissful to live inside the body. Because just living inside the body itself is a beautiful thing. Body is such a wonderful mechanism. Body is such a big gift. And your mind, of course, the best mechanism. If at all scientists are successful to create something equal to the mind, in the something like some computer equal to the mind, space it may need. In such a small space, so much is happening, so silently. People come and tell me, Swamiji, my mind is creating too much of noise. I am not able to be silent. I have so much of inner chattering. Please give me little peace. I tell them, the amount of work which your mind does, you do not know the amount of silence which it maintains. So much of work with so much of silence, you cannot imagine. If you do only 1/10 of the work which your mind does, you will create 10 times more noise. Such a big mechanism, this body and the mind. Living inside this body, living inside this mind, itself is a miracle, itself is a joy. Only when you experience living inside this body itself is a joy, living with this mind itself is a bliss, only then you will understand really what I mean by the word health. Till that time, we will understand the word health only as a no diseaseness, only as a curative. But when you understand, when you have the glimpse of consciousness, then you will be able to realize what I mean by the word. Living in this body itself is bliss. When your body and mind is ease with each other, you are in heaven. When they are not ease with each other, when they are diseased with each other, you are in hell. Hell or heaven is not geographical, it is psychological. When both are at ease with each other, you will see you are feeling like heaven. The very body is Buddha. The very body is divine. The very body is heaven. When they don't feel ease with each other, you will see the very body is hell. And when you feel, when you decide the body is hell, you create more and more disorders. You create more and more disturbances. So it becomes a vicious circle. Experience of consciousness, experience of meditation is the ultimate cure and ultimate technique to prevent not only the diseases, not only the ill health, the very cycle of birth and death. Of course, the very cycle of birth and death itself is a basic disease. The very cycle of birth and death happens because you forget you are the energy, you are the consciousness. The cycle of birth and death is the first disease. So experience of consciousness can cure the physical illness and the major ultimate illness, the idea, I am the body. It can cure the body and it can cure the idea I am the body. Both has to be cured. Not only the body can be cured temporarily. But how long? The body will be maintained. Maximum 100 years. But once the idea I am the body, if it is cured, then you are liberated once for all from all the diseases. All the diseases are cured and prevented. Of course, ultimate, again I have to come to the ultimate point, experiencing the consciousness. Let you all work intensely towards experiencing consciousness, because your family is happened to you. You are not the family. Your name is given to you. You are not the name. The form is the abode where you live. It is not you. So when you understand exactly what is you, when you try to go a little deep and experience the consciousness, then you will see the basic diseases also can be cured and prevented. The ultimate disease, the idea I am the body, also can be cured and prevented. So let you work towards the spiritual experience, towards the glimpse of consciousness, and experience the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes, and now let's watch another video where Swamiji explains more about health and how to heal. The spiritual healing from the divine consciousness is blessing and gracing us and bestowing the best of health on the devotees. So let us now see and learn some more about how to heal. And let's watch this video.
Almost all the masters, they agree on one point. Body is energy. Your being is energy. Your being is the Shakti Spurana, the energy fountain. Then where we are missing? Continuously we are hearing, you are energetic, you are energetic, you are energetic. Then where are we missing? What is happening? Why are we not feeling? And not only that, it is not that we have not experienced the energy. We have experienced till the age of 7. Till the age of 7, we have experienced the intelligence. We have felt the energy. We were alive without even thinking, without even bothering, without even worrying about anything. Full of energy, bubbling with energy. So much of life has radiated even in our being. There was a time when we were so alive, so active, so expressive, so energetic. Then how we are missing that energy? Why are we feeling so low when we are trained by the modern day society, when we are conditioned by this modern day society? Let us look a little deep into it, where something has gone wrong. We have 3 layers of body. Don't think you have only 1 layer of body, as you all think. You have 3 layers of body. First thing, the physical body which you have now, which you are handling. The second thing, mental body or subtle body, which you are using at the time of dreaming. When you dream, every night you create a new body. That is why you feel associated with that body. For example, you are sleeping in India. You dream as if you have gone to some other country. You are dreaming yourself as if you are walking in some other country. How can you travel or how can you experience something without having body? In the dream, you create a body which is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. Now you create a body which is made of the same stuff in which the world is made, matter. That time you assume one more body which is made of the same stuff which is created in the same dream stuff, and you associate yourself with that body. That's what I call mental body. The third thing, causal body. That's the important thing. The experience which you undergo at the time of deep sleep. The energy which rejuvenates you. The body which rejuvenates you. Which again energizes you. Sleep is one of the automatic mechanisms to rejuvenate your body. Your body's own intelligence takes you inside, comforts you, rejuvenates you, and sends you back again to go on work, to express. Now understand these 3 things: physical body, mental body, and causal body. Physical body, subtle body, causal body. These 3 words. The problem is, we have only physical body under our control. For example, if you are 100%, all these 3 body put together, you are 100%. But by nature, only 33% is under your control. Only the physical body you keep under your control. Subtle body and the causal body, both are not under your control. It's like you have 100-acre land, only 33 acres you are using. Other 33 are left. They are not under your control. You are not using them. Because of this, 2 problem happens. One is you are not able to use your full personality. You are not able to use all the 100-acre. Second thing, from the other 66 acres, all kinds of wild animals, all kinds of disturbances, all kinds of snakes, scorpion, everything sneaks into this 33 acre also to disturb you. Same thing, understand? You have 3 layers of body. Only the physical layer is under your control. Because of that, not only you are missing 66% of your being, your energy, and the wrong things, unnecessary interference of the 66% into the 33% creates a deep uncomfort, a deep discomfort feeling to your being.
We apologize for the technical glitch. We'll just continue. be resuming the video.
Don't feel comfortable with each other. The diseaseness creates disease. Diseaseness between these three body only creates disease. Whenever your subtle body unnecessarily enters into the
What is
physical
design
body,
thinking?
you feel restless. Subtle body means
Hi
filled with
everyone,
thoughts.
my name is Ritesh
When it
Agarwal.
enters into the
In this
physical
class
body,
you will learn how to
feel
spot a good
restless.
idea, how to pitch an idea
Wherever you
and
are,
prepare your
don't stay
elevator
there.
pitch. Also,
You are here,
how do
you
you
are doing
engage
some
and
guidance and
speak to
you-
the VC world and work with them as you build your own company. That you do not learn in universities, in classes, or even frankly on YouTube. Sign up today.
Coming up with a conclusion. Even the accidents are your invitations. We are thinking accidents are accidents, but there is so much of research done by the people. They are coming up with a new data, new institution. Unless you invite, unless your mind is ready, unless you are almost asking, all the accidents don't happen. They agree on one point, the power of coincidence. Body is, there is no such thing as coincidence happens on the planet Earth. Is energy. If you don't know the cause is the Shakti Spurana, then you say it's an energy fountain. Everything where we are missing, only with cause and effect. Continuously we are hearing nothing on the planet Earth you are happens without the cause. Then where are we missing? Anything happen without what is happening? Why are we not cause and effect? And not only that, if you know the cause, you say cause and effect. We have, if you do not know the cause, you say it is just coincidence. Till the age of 7, we may not know the reason, the intelligence, but there is no such thing on the planet Earth where felt happens. The energy without we are alive, without even everything happens only with cause. Thinking, even without accidents bothering, without even cause, worrying about an invitation from your side, full of energy, bubbling with energy. Can't we understand the diseases so are nothing but life has radiated even in our being. Our own creation. And one more thing, important fact, every part of your body has got its own life. For example, liver is replaced once in 12 months. Every 12 months your liver is replaced totally. Not even one cell, one atom is left. Total liver is replaced in every 1 year by your body. Same way, every part of your body is continuously getting replaced. Continuously getting replaced. You create new part and the old part by and by dies. slowly the dead cells are removed and new cells are created and the part is replaced. In this process, your thinking system, your subtle body, your mind involves very much. Your mind plays a major role in the new creation or updating your body. In the East, there is a beautiful science called Samutrika Lakshanam. Means they will tell your character just by seeing your body structure. Just seeing your body structure, your character will be very clearly explained. It's a science. It's not a belief. It's not a superficial prediction. Science. They will tell your character very clearly, exactly inch by inch, just seeing your body structure. Because the Eastern mystics have discovered long time ago, your mind plays a major role on creating your body. So, your mind is the experience, body is the expression. Your body is the expression, mind is experience. As the experience, so will be the expression. Your mind is the master which creates your body. Your mind plays a major role in creating your body. It is your body which is the expression of your mind. These three bodies, when they interfere in the other's space without invitation, they create trouble. As I was explaining to you, if the subtle body enters into the physical body, it creates deep restlessness in you and it creates psychosomatic diseases, wheezing, stomach problem, and all the problems related to heart, the Anahata chakra and Manipuraka, as just because of the subtle body entering into physical body. Next thing, subtle body entering into causal body. That is what causes insomnia. Subtle body means filled with restlessness, thoughts. If it enters into the causal body, the deep sleep layer, that's what causes insomnia, chronic fatigue. Chronic fatigue, insomnia, sleep, not only sleeplessness, all the disorders in the sleep, they are caused by the subtle body entering into the causal body. And the next thing, causal body entering into the physical body and subtle body. When causal body unnecessarily enters into the physical body, you feel a deep inertness. Inertness means you don't want to do anything. You just want to be totally silent. And you just want to be totally in the inertness. Sort of a deep physical depression. Deep physical depression. And whenever the causal body enters into the subtle body without invitation, again you feel a deep mental depression. Deep physical depression and deep mental depression. These two are caused by causal body entering into physical and subtle bodies. One important thing you need to understand. Human being is the only animal who feels tired after taking rest. We are the only animal who feel tired after taking rest. If you ask the people, why are you tired? So tired of taking rest. Whole night we would have slept, but we feel tired. No other animal on the planet Earth, no other animal feels tired early in the morning. You can see birds chirping and flying. Calf, even if it has no work, just it will go around. And dog, it will go around, see its boundaries. No other animal which does not have, which gets disturbed so much, or which is away from the nature. We are the only who get tiredness, who get tired after taking rest, because the causal body is not total when you rest. Important thing doctors are now declaring in America than 14 minutes maximum. Any average human being, he sleeps only 14 minutes maximum. After every 14 minutes, he comes out, he is thrown out. He comes to the dream state and wanders in the dream state, then he falls into the deep sleep. Deep sleep, just for 14 minutes, he is thrown out, he wanders in the dream state, the mental restlessness. Again goes back to deep sleep and comes out. Not more than 14 minutes. You have any question? Something you are telling?
So do you mean the fifth stage of sleep, the deepest sleep?
Yes. I mean, when I say sleep, I mean the total deep sleep. Dream state is not sleep. Please be very clear. Dream state is one of the disease. Let me explain. When it comes to the second layer, I'll explain how the dream state is disease. Only maximum 14 minutes the person rests average in America. And in the eastern countries, the much poor countries, especially India, they did the test. It's a 36 minutes. Look, where is 14 and where is 36? The maximum time they can have in the deep sleep state, they can be in the causal body, is 36 minutes. Only here 14 minutes. Then understand how much our inner layers are disturbed. How much the inner layers are unease with each other.
Yes. So that was some very powerful understandings we had about health from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, the Nijavatara of Devi Parashakti, giving us the deeper understandings of health and how, with just the raising the frequency of our consciousness and understanding as a whole being, we are able to achieve the right space of health. And today, as Devi Parashakti blesses us with her grace and compassion for the best of health and well-being of all of us, as we celebrate Devi Parashakti during this Navaratri, we'll continue to see how various, how how many devotees have shared their understandings and their experiences of health also. So now
Yes.
it is, yes.
Before we, so to conclude this beautiful segment on health, so let us introspect on who are you. So what is our understanding so far? So neither we are body, because you're not just the name someone gives you, neither are you the beliefs. All the time they are changing. Neither you, your profession, or your country's citizen, or your family, your friends. So all these just describe one aspect of you. So you are intelligent. The Upanishad says Prajnanam Brahma. So with this powerful cognition, that Upanishadic cognition, that Prajnanam Brahma, so let us participate in the today's Navaratri celebrations. You can participate Navaratri celebrations. So Kailasa'S Navaratri, the unique solutions for problems COVID has impacted on people's life. So what are the solutions, that easy solutions that you can achieve from this Navaratri celebrations? Worshipping Devi. Yes, ma.
Yes, and during this Navaratri, every day of Navaratri, the 9 nights of celebrating Devi, Devi is decorated in her various manifestations and celebrated and worshipped as her various manifestations in the Nithyananda Paramashiva Devalaya. And on day 1, we have celebrated her as the manifestation of Rajarajeshwari, on day 2 as Meenakshi, on day 3 as Kamakshi, day 4 as Annapurneshwari, and day 5 as Vishalakshi. Now we'll also be celebrating her manifestation in the form of Shayana Tirukolam. And today, in this manifestation, she bestows upon us the grace for relief from psychosomatic disorders, healing from mental disorders like stress, suicidal thoughts, and depressions. And we'll continue to celebrate her manifestations as Devi Mahalakshmi, Devi Durga, and Devi Saraswati. And you can continue to participate in this celebrations as we celebrate her happenings in her various the glorious manifestations of Devi Parashakti through the various sacred rituals and sevas Nithyananda Paramashiva Devalayam in Adi Kailasha Nithyananda Sarvagnya Pita. So let us now see some of the various sevas and rituals that you can participate.
To the Mahaganapati Homa, you can participate in Ussava Ambal Alankara Seva. Swamiji's, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Vishesha Ambal Alankara Seva. Utsava Ambal Vishesha Sodashopachara Puja, Chandi Homa, Vishesha Dravya Homa and Purnahuti, Dasha Bhairava Puja, Kumari Puja, Suhasini Puja, Durga Pratima Prana Pratishta, Durga Saptami Puja, Durga Saptami, Ashtami, Navami Puja Arati, Devi Mahatyam Parayanam, Durga Ashtami Puja, Durga Kumari Puja, Durga Navami Puja, Ayudha Puja, and Maha Naivedya Seva on Vijayadashami, Pada Puja on Vijayadashami. And also Tulabharam on Vijayadashami, Utsava Venkateshwara Alankara Seva, and Utsava Venkateshwara Navakalasha Abhishekam.
And in the various offerings of the Alankara Seva, the Alankara means decoration and also that which causes a deep sense of fulfillment. Alamkara, Alankaroti iti Alankara. So all of the Alankara Sevas that can be offered during this Navaratri, it is the offering of the decoration to the deities that causes in us a deep sense of fulfillment as we behold the divinity of the deities beautifully decorated in their grandeur. So you can offer the various Alankara Sevas during Navaratri.
So Utsava Ambal Alankara Seva. Ambal is Devi. The Utsava is the Devi who goes on procession. So the Utsava Ambal Alankara Seva. Every day, the Utsav Murti of Parashakti is decorated in her various different manifestations. Offering of the Alankara Seva to the deity of Parashakti bestows the deep fulfillment in life, thereby taking us closer to the Guru who liberates us from the cycle of birth and death. The scriptural reference is from the Devi Mahatyam, chapter 11, verse 55. Nitam yatha yatha bhada dhanavottam bhavishyati itada tadavati yaham karisyama hari sankshayam. Chapter 11, Devi Mahatyam, chapter 11, verse 55. So the meaning of that is, whenever trouble arises due to the advent of the demons, I shall incarnate to destroy the foes.
And
The next.
every day, the Sachala Murti of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Garbha Mandir of the Nithyananda Paramashiva Devalayam is also decorated in the various manifestations of Devi Parashakti. And this offering is offering of the Swamiji Vishesha Ambal Alankara Seva. And this offering of the Alankara Seva to the deity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism bestows the deep fulfillment in life, thereby taking us closer to the Guru who liberates us from the cycle of birth and death. And you can also offer this Seva, Swamiji Vishesha Ambal Alankara Seva, and you can sign up for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
Then next is the Utsava Ambal Vishesha Sodasopachara Puja. The Utsava Murti of Parashakti is decorated in her various manifestations and worshipped with 16 offerings that are favorite to Parashakti. As part of it, a special Samputika Archana will be offered with the 108 names of her manifestations describing her divine qualities. Samputika Karana is a unique Shakta Sampradaya where two mantras are merged together to offer worship. A select verse from the Devi Mahatyam will be merged with the 108 names and the Archana is done. The Utsava Ambal Vishesha Sodasopachara Puja is cost is $1,008.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti during these days, 9 nights of celebration, the Navaratri, every day in the sacred space of Adi Kailash Nithyananda Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya is offering the Chandi Homa, the Vishesha Dravya Homa and the Purnahuti to Devi Parashakti, Devi Chandika Parameshwari. And this sacred fire ritual is offered every day with the utmost integrity and authenticity, and as per the agamic injunctions by third eye awakened beings initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And this offering is made with the highest integrity to the agamic injunctions. The chanting of the Sanskrit mantras brings out the latent powers that exist within us. The Sanskrit mantras, when chanted by the power manifestors or the Dvijas, who are those who are reborn from the Shaktipada of Paramashiva, they manifest intense life positive blessings, literally clearing the air through this fire ritual. And we have to have the cosmic permission to invoke Chandika Parameshwari in the Agni and to worship her while chanting the Devi Mahatmyam. The fire ritual demands the japam or incantation of chanting of Devi Mahatmyam to be repeated 10 times to bring a cosmic allowance to invoke Chandi Devi in the Agni.
In order to do oblations into Chandi Agni, the 700 verses of Devi Mahatyam, the repetition of chanting the 700 verses should happen 10 times. This is what is known as Dashamsha. It is a powerful way to consecrate the very Vatavarana, the spiritual ecosystem of the Yajnashala, of the place of the fire worship. The group will be chanting 10 times repetition of Devi Mahatyam in the Yajnashala before the sacred water pot within which the Chandika Parameshwari is invoked. The veneration can bring life positive effects to anyone who hears these sacred slokas.
The Savarnas, the surrounding energies, the Devatas, the Shaletis of Chandika Parameshwari are invoked in the numerous water pots surrounding the Pradhana main Kalasha of Chandika Parameshwari. The Yagashala is described in the scriptures to be in a 9x9 grid format, which has the Pradhana Kalasha as the central square of the mandala grid. The Toranam represents 4 Vedas ordered of. The 4 Vedas are a protective environment, and each Veda is involved in a firewall. Toranam is a garland of leaves from select trees prescribed by the Agamas. The occurrence of banyan, people, atti, and purasu in the scriptures is always associated with auspiciousness.
Trees grow in a particular environment. That ecosystem is not just including physical features of soil type and animal habitation, but also the very spiritual energies that exist in that particular environment. These 4 trees create an extremely spiritual and peaceful canopy to the beings who live under them. The leaves from these spiritual charge spaces can hold positive thought currents that powerfully repel negative energies. When enhanced with the Veda mantra, they further energized the Yagashala.
And the Vishesha Visheshadravya Homa is the offering of all the Sattvika Guna foods into the Agnikunda. The gods of Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, and Ananta are invoked within the Agnikunda. The Agnikunda's top is said to be the very mouth of the gods, while the pit below is the stomach of the gods. In the Visheshadravya Homa, various fruits, cooked rice, the coconut is offered as it represents the head of the Devata. Finally, the Annam is adorned with clothing and flower garlands and is worshipped as the embodiment of the Devata.
In the Purnahuti Homa, select offers of turmeric, kumkum, and favorite dry fruits of Devi, such as almonds, raisins, cashew, etc., are offered into the Chandi Agni right before the final offerings of Purnahuti, which includes a sari, silver mangalyam, silver coins, and flower garland for Chandika Devi. The Mangalya Sutra is the auspicious thread that is tied when a woman marries. This thread, as a medallion that symbolizes the chastity and elevates herself. This is the offering of silver and the highest metals that can hold and radiate energy. It is one of the rarest offerings made into when the metal itself is consumed by the Agni, cosmic energy directly. Now, let's see one testimonial of the health miracles.
Nithyanandam. My name is Girish. I'm from United States, and I'm a small business owner working in IT. I wanted to share, the testimonial about, Swamiji's powerful, healing. And this particular incident, was regarding my, vision. When I attended, Inner Awakening during, December 2010, I had specifically, requested, Swamiji to heal my, vision. I was wearing, glasses, for I think over probably from the age of 12, and maybe close to 20-25 years. And when I asked him, right, I believe it was right on the very first energy darshan. I had so much of when I was walking to Swamiji, I just had so much of positive expectation, that Swamiji is going to definitely heal my eyes. So when I sat in front of stood in front of Swamiji, when he just touched my eyes and asked him to look into his eyes for a couple of minutes, I just looked directly into his eyes, and then he just healed my eyes immediately. After the darshan, I could just see change in my vision, and it kept better, getting better during the inner awakening, and immediately. Right on the same day, I stopped wearing my glasses. I attended my inner awakening, without glasses. I was able to read. Right now it has been a couple of years, and I've not been wearing glasses. I'm able to do the same things. I was read, write, drive, any normal things, I'm able to, do. And I'm really thankful and, to Swamiji for, healing my eyes, and deep gratitude to Swamiji. Nithyanandam.
Yes. Yes. And just as described in, as the devotees have shared in the their sharings, the testimony, Swamiji has healed thousands have benefited from the spiritual healing that Swamiji has been providing to humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been blessing millions with this spiritual healing. And today, as we celebrate Navaratri with Devi Parashakti herself is here to bless all of us in, to the best of health and bestow us with the best of health, and the offering of the sacred fire ritual, the Chandi Homa. The Devi Mahatmyam, it extols the benefits of offering this Chandi Homa, where Devi Parashakti herself blesses all of her devotees with various benefits in their life. The Devi Mahatmyam verses describe that the offering of the Chandi Homa bestows one with the renewal of all problems in life, avoiding all untoward happenings in life, avoiding bad poverty situations and separation from loved ones, removal of fear from enemies, robbers, kings, weapons, fire, and flood, saving from epidemic calamities and natural calamities, and removal of all troubles that will be removed by Devi, especially when this Homa is offered during Navaratri. The participant will be blessed with riches, grains, and children. One becomes fearless, as described in chapter 12, verse 14. Enemies perish, welfare accrues, and the family rejoices, as described in the verse 15 of the 12th chapter of Devi Mahatmya.
The ill effects of bad dreams and negative influences of planets are removed. The verse from the Devi Mahatmya, chapter 12, verse 16. And planets turn favorable and results good dreams manifest, and completion manifests in between the human beings, according to the Devi Mahatmya, chapter 12, verse 18. The presence of all evil spirits are driven away, and all the world pleasures that are sought manifest, and also the supreme union with the cosmic mother happens, and one becomes Siddha, the enlightened. Devi's grace happens, bestowing the below. Perfect health manifests, all sins are removed, fear of enemies is removed, the one is saved even from the dangers of being alone in the forest, surrounded by forest fire, surrounded by robbers in a dissolute spot, and well captured by enemies.
And one is even saved from the dangers and protected by Devi during dangers such as being chased by a lion or tiger, being chased by wild elephants in the forest, when one is the target of the order of a wrathful king, when one is sentenced to death, when one is imprisoned, when one is tossed about in the boat by a tempest in the ocean, when one is in the most terrible battle under the shower of weapons, and during all dreadful troubles, Devi Parashakti bestows her grace and protection on the devotees, as extolled in these verses of Devi Mahatmya.
Black magic is removed, and success in litigations is achieved. Until death doesn't happen for him, after natural death, he attains moksha. All the world pleasures that are sought manifest, and also the supreme union with the cosmic mother happens. Evil processions hunting the children are removed. The presence of all evil spirits are driven away. Completion manifests in between human beings.
So you can make the offering of the Chandi Homa, the Vishesha Dravya Homa, and the Purnahuti on every night of these 9 nights of celebration of Navaratri. And this is offered with the highest adherence to the agamic injunctions in the sacred land of Adi Kailash Nithyananda Sarvagnyapita, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya to Devi Chandika Parameshwari. So you can sign up for this most sacred ritual during this time of Navaratri on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And then we have more sacred rituals that are being offered on these during these celebrations of Navaratri. So we have the Eka, I think the previous slide.
Rarest of rituals when Devi Parashakti is invoked in living persons and worshipped. Through the initiation and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the 9 forms of Devi manifest in the woman and kids that present for the puja and accept our offerings and worship. Hinduism is a religion where everything is auspicious and is an embodiment of Parashakti. When one witnesses the worship of a physical body which is radiating Parashakti, the highest auspicious thought currents that occur in that person will be mirrored in our brain as well. A heightened feeling of connection to Parashakti will manifest when we see her in a physical form receiving our worship Parashakti. The Kumari Puja, Dasha Bhairava Puja, Suvasini Puja, the cost is $1,008 US. This is Kumari. The next is the Rajarajeshwari Ekadasha Dravya Abhishekam and Snapana Abhishekam. This is a very special offering where, as per the Shakta Agamas, 11 types of dravyams of Abhishekams items such as rice flour, turmeric powder, Jala Dravya powder, Panchamrutam, milk, curd, ghee, honey, sugarcane, juice, fruit juice, tender coconut, water, Gandajalam will be offered to the Moolavar Rajarajeshwari Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam. Finally, the energized waters of the Chandi Homa Kalashas and the Shanch, which have been consecrated during the entire day by various powerful mantras and rituals, are offered into the deity of Sri Rajarajeshwari. Now, let's watch a beautiful testimonial of the health recovery.
Nithyanandam. I'm Mukundan from Melbourne, Australia. I come for this IA with my elder daughter Sahana and my wife and second daughter Shivya. My wife prayed to Lord Kartikeya to show us a way to heal my second child who was suffering from autism. During the first darshan, Swamiji looked at my face and he told, I will heal your daughter completely. It's my commitment to you. And I was, after 21 days, how is my daughter doing? I'm happy to say that she has completely transformed all the patterns associated with autism. Like just 2 days back, my daughter, she started to say Appa and Amma when she's crying, and that's something unbelievable.
So she can't talk, or she can't understand commands, or she doesn't like crowd and she doesn't like loud noises. But she has broken all of these with Swamiji's blessings. Now she's able to do what all I've mentioned, and all due to Swamiji's blessings. And also she's starting to do a bit of third eye as well. So she's able to play games on the iPad with the eye mask. And so I would like to thank Swamiji for his blessings and his great gift for us. Thank you.
Even artistic kids, the special attention needed kids, the special kids, nothing, just if they breathe my space, that's all. If they breathe my prana, that's all. Simply healing happens. You bring an abnormal child, I will not give you the normal child back. I'll give you super normal child back.
The Kumari Puja, Dashabhairava Puja, Suvasini Puja. The Kumari Puja is children are the pure manifestations of Parashakti with an innocent powerfulness through which the divine can be glimpsed. Parashakti's own extensions are the Kumaris. Dashabhairava Puja. This puja is offered to young boys who are blessed by and initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to radiate powerful manifestations of Parashakti of Dashabhairavas.
And the Swasini Puja are the married women who are initiates of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji himself, who sit as the form of Parashakti and are worshipped as Devi Parashakti herself. And in this unique revival of worship, this is one of the rarest where Parashakti is actualized and is embodied and represents an actual physical body of Suvasini as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Swamiji says, women are an embodiment of Parashakti. Here is a unique ritual in Hinduism, recreating the same sacred sentiments that Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa had when he offered the Jadadatri Puja to Sri Sharada Devi. So you can offer the Kumari Puja, the Dashabhairava Puja, and the Suvasini Puja. You can for all of these pujas, the sevas on the website kailasamailer.com/sevas.
The next offering is Durga Pratima Prana Pratishta. The Kularnava Tantra describes in detail the worship of a Durga Devi, which is made out of clay. The Agamic injunctions prescribe details on the way the clay should be procured. They describe exactly from which land the mud should be procured. These grand deities are made with exact proportion as per the Shastras and are colored and decorated in the exact depiction of Durga Devi slaying the demon Mahishasura. This deity is an icon of Hindu feminism, where the cosmic mother, cosmic feminine, vanquishes the mass negativity. Tremendous amount of energy lands when the Durga Devi receives Prana Pratishtha by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Durga Pratima Prana Pratishtha cost is $250 US dollars. Sorry, 2,508 US dollars.
And the next offering to Devi Durga during the celebrations of Navaratri is the Durga Saptami Puja. The tradition of the Durga Puja is an ancient way for anyone to receive the grace and blessings of Paramashakti when she manifests powerfully in the cosmos during the nights of Navaratri. The Durga Puja is described in the Kularnava Tantra, and it is done with great pride and devotion in the traditions of Bengal. The Durga Puja is an elaborate and intimate ritual where Bhagavati Durga graces and is worshipped with all the best offerings described in the Agamas. The family of Bhagavati Durga, Ganesha, Subramanya, Saraswati, along with their respective Vahanas, all are worshipped and celebrated in this puja. Mahasnana, the Shodashopachara Puja, and the Arati, these are the sacred bath. The elaborate and grand offerings of the 16 different sacred offerings and the grand waving of the lit lamps. This puja is described in such detail, and the preparations are made all year for this sacred ritual. So you can offer this sacred Durga Saptami Puja, and you can sign up for it on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and the cost for this seva is $1,008. And the Shastra Pramana for Devi Durga, describing Devi Durga, is from the Devi Mahatmyam. It says, Sarva Swarupe Sarveshe Sarva Shakti Samanvite. The translation for this verse, it says, O Queen of all, you who exist in the form of all and possess every night, save us from terror, O Devi. Salutation be to you, Devi Durga. So this is from the 24th verse in the 11th chapter of the Devi Mahatmya.
Then next is the Devi Mahatyam Parayanam. Devi Mahatyam means, literal meaning is the glory of the goddess, also known as the Durga Saptashati, Chandi or Chandi path. Describes the victory of the goddess Durga over the evil forces, asuras such as Madhu and Kaitab, Mahishasura, Dumralochana, Chandamunda, Raktabija, Shumba Nishumba. Devi Mahatma is a very definition of the nature of the Divine Mother. She is the Moola Prakriti, the root nature of all that manifests. She is the force that drives everything in the universe. Devi Mahatmya is also significant in that it regards various forms of the Devi, ranging from the fearsome and dangerous Kali to the benign and gentle Shri as fundamentally unified. The 10 priests will be chanting the Devi Mahatyam, which makes a total of 700 verses every day. So, Ya Devi Sarva Bhuteshu Vishnu Mayeti Samsaste Namastaste Namastaste Namo Namaha. The first sloka gives respect to the Vishnu Maya. O Devi, you are existing in the form of energy. In I bow down to you, I bow down to you, I bow down to you. Devi Mahatya Parayanam cost is $508.
The next offering during these Navaratri celebrations to Devi Durga is the Durga Ashtami Puja. This ritual is the recreation of the cosmological event when Devi Durga slayed the demon Mahishasura. The event when mass negativity was removed by Devi on the time transition between Saptami and Ashtami. This is the Sandhi when this puja is offered. And at this time, a grand puja is offered to Durga Devi along with Lakshmi, Saraswati, Ganesha, and Subramanya. And when these cosmological events are recreated at the same time in history, the stars and the celestial bodies are in the same position as they were years ago, and the same possibilities of events happen. The same mass negativity will be attended to by the Cosmic Mother herself. These rituals are the times when the same energies of the cosmos manifest as a divine clairvoyance and clear the mass negativity from the planet. So you can make this offering of the Durga Ashtami Puja on the day of Durga Ashtami, and you can register for this seva on the website www.kailasamaila.com/sevas, and the cost for this seva is 1,008 years.
Next is Ashtami Kumari Puja. Kumari Puja is the ritual done before Devi Durga when a young girl is decorated and worshipped as the embodiment of representation of Durga Devi. This is one of the rarest pujas when Cosmic Mother comes in the form of young girl child to accept our worship and devotion. This is one of the sweetest and most beautiful rituals to witness, especially after the powerful Sandhi Puja. The ferocious energy of Devi Durga is pacified as she appears as the young child accepting our prayers and worship. The same gratitude and reverence all of the gods had for Devi for removing Mahishasura is remembered as the puja is offered to Devi as Kumari. Ashta Kumari Puja, Ashtami Kumara Puja, the cost is $508 US.
And another special and sacred ritual offered during this Navaratri to Devi Durga is the Durga Navami Sandhi Puja and the Navami Homa. This ritual is a recreation of the battle and victory of Durga Devi over the demons Chanda and Munda. The event when mass negativity was removed by Devi on the time transition between Ashtami and Navami. This is the Sandhi when this puja is offered. And at this time, a grand puja is offered to Durga Devi along with Lakshmi, Saraswati, Ganesha, and Subramanya. And when these cosmological events are recreated at the same time in history, the stars and celestial bodies are in the same position as they were years ago, and the same possibilities of events happen. The same mass negativity will be attended to by the Cosmic Mother. And these rituals are the times when the same energies of the cosmos manifest as a divine clairvoyance and clear the mass negativity from the planet. The Navami Homa is a unique fire ritual done before the Durga Devi Pratima, chanting a unique mantra for Durga Devi, who is invoked in the form of Agni. And you can sign up for this sacred ritual, which is offered on the day of the Durga Navami during the night of celebration.
The next is the Ayudha Puja. On the auspicious day,
So you can sign up for this sacred ritual and the Navami Homa on the website www.kailasamaila.com/sevas, $1,008 US.
the next is the Ayudha Puja. On the auspicious day of Navaratri, or the 9th day of Navaratri, a special puja is done for all the tools, vehicles, and books. This is known as Ayudha Puja and is done in every Hindu home. All the tools are washed and kept in an altar. All the cars are also washed and fresh sandalwood paste is applied on them, and puja is offered. Special naivedyams and sweets are prepared for the occasion. This day, Paramashakti, who is present in all the tools and the vehicles that help our lives become smooth and efficient. It is the day of rejuvenation when all the homes are cleared, and all the corners of the home are and all the doors are refreshed with fresh incense and sandalwood paste. The Ayudha Puja is $508 US. The next is the Ustava Rajarajeshwari Swarnangi Alankara Seva. Swarnangi Seva is the offering of the golden armor to the deity of Rajarajeshwari. It is a magnificent armor that covers the deity and allows one to have a darshan of the deity in her grand glory. The golden kavacham is an offering of our love and gratitude to the deity of Rajarajeshwari. Here is the Kailasa'S Nithyananda Paramashiva Devalayam.
The next offering is the offering of the Maha Naivedya Seva on Vijayadashmi. On the auspicious occasion of Vijayadashmi, the Annalayas of Adi Kailasa and the devotees of the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya offer the Maha Naivedya Seva to our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontifical Jagat Guru Maha Sannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And this grand offering is an offering of the 1008 varieties of food. This celebration is an offering of our deep love and gratitude to our beloved Swamiji. We celebrate this Maha Naivedya Seva only 4 times during the year. On the day of victories, the Maha Naivedya Seva is one of the choicest offerings one can make, celebrating the Bhagwan's happening and presence in one's life. So we can make this offering of the Maha Naivedya Seva on the auspicious occasion of Vijayadashmi, and you can register for this seva on the website www.kailasamila.com/sevas, and the cost for this offering is $1,008.
Next is the Pada Puja on Vijayadashami. In Hinduism, offering the Pada Puja is the greatest blessing. Soshanam Papa Pankasham Deepanam Jnana Tejasam Guru Padodakam Samyak Samsare Navatarakam. The water of the Guru's feet dries up the mud of the sins, lights the fire of knowledge, and causes one to cross the ocean of worldly material life of Maya in the right way. The offering of the Pada Puja on Vijayadashami, the cost is $1,008. Now let us watch a small testimonial of offering the Pada Puja.
This is Beilin Gao. I from Norway. 27th of July, I did group puja. In this puja, we allowed to write 4 family members. So I write down my husband name and my parents to pray healthy. Around 2 o'clock in the morning, puja is finished in Norwegian time. Then after 5 hours, we eating breakfast and we go to work. But before we eating breakfast, my husband used to take some medicines and using spray to his nose and drop his eyes because he is very seriously for allergy. He is nearly 30 years. And if he don't use that, he is painful. His eyes couldn't open, and nose is bleeding sometimes. Using this medicine also over 1 year and couldn't stop. But just the same days, in that morning before breakfast, he didn't do it. I'm very surprised in that time because he is a Norwegian. I didn't tell him I did puja for him. And I also didn't ask. So we we just go to job. After we go back home, and in the evening we have a free talking. I asked him, today you using your medicine for your allergy, for your nose and eyes? He said yes. Today morning, when I wake up, I suddenly decided myself I don't want using my medicine. So whole day I didn't feeling unwell. It's quite well. So I quit it. In my mind, I think, wow, this must be Swamiji did. And strongly recommend everybody to participate in the ritual in the Swamiji of us to get blessing. Nithyananda.
That was a blissful sharing of a devotee offering the Pratiksha Pada Puja. And this is the Pratiksha Pada Puja is one of the most sacred, one of the most offerings of the disciples to the Guru. So, yes.
The next is Tulabharam on Vijayadashami. The Tulabharam is the ritual where material donations are made to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism against the weight of his deity. The scripture describes various items that can be offered, from the jaggery to sugar to silver and gold. Tula means scale. It is a scale where donations are made against the weight of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's deity. Offering of the Tulabharam is $10,008 US.
And we also have the Venkateshwara Brahmotsavam happening every day. On these days, the of Navaratri, we also celebrate the Venkateshwara Brahmotsavam. So you can offer the Alankara Seva to the Utsava Murti of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, offering of the Alankara Seva to the deity of Bhagavan Venkateshwara bestows us the deep fulfillment in life, thereby taking us closer to the Guru who liberates us from the circle of birth and death. And every day, the Utsava Murti of Bhagavan Venkateshwara is dressed and decked in his various manifestations, gracing on various vahanas or vehicles. Bhagavan Venkateshwara is the Alankara Priya, the one who loves to be decorated with the finest clothing and jewelry, offering the most favorite treasures in the form of clothing, jewelry, and flower garlands pleases Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And this verse from Narayana Suktam, the first verse, describes the glory of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. It says, Sahasra Shirsham Devam Vishwaksham Vishwashambhuvam Vishwam Narayanam Devam Aksharam Paramam Padam. The translation for this verse: this universe is the eternal being, Narayana, the imperishable, the supreme, the goal, the multi-headed and multi-eyed, the omnipresent and omniscient, the resplendent, the source of delight for the whole universe. And you can offer the Alankara Seva to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the Utsava Murti of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, throughout the Venkateshwara Brahmotsava on any of these days of celebration. And you can sign up for this on the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas.
Next is the Utsava Venkateshwara Navakalasha Abhishekam. Every day afternoon, the Srivari Venkateshwara Brahmosvam, the Lord of the Seven Hills Venkateshwara Utsavam, is offered a cooling Abhishekam or sacred bath offering of a unique ingredients, which are all a favorite of Venkateshwara Kshetra. Kshira, milk, curd, ghee, and honey. Churna, the fruit juices, coconut water, chandana jalam, shuddha, chada jalam, haridra jalam. The seva is a unique offering to place the Venkateshwara. When we offer this seva, we get the grace and blessings of Venkateshwara for healthy and prosperous relationships, health and well-being, abundance in wealth, purification from karmic baggage. Offering this Utsava Venkateshwara Nava Kalasha Abhishekam is $508.
And you can sign up for these various offerings on the website www.kailasa'mailer.com/sevas. So on the website, you can find the various offerings that are the various sevas and rituals offered on all of these 9 nights and 9 days and 9 nights of celebrations and on the Vijayadashami. So you can sign up for these various offerings. You can find out more about all of the sevas and rituals being offered on these special days as we celebrate Devi Parashakti in her various manifestations, and also we celebrate the Venkateshwara Brahmotsavam, Bhagavan Venkateshwara and his happening. So you can make the various offerings, the sevas and rituals on the website www.kailasa'mailer.com/sevas. And with this, now we'll be moving to the further segments as we get ready to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti, and we'll learn more about the various manifestations of Devi Parashakti. So let's now move into the darshan as we receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti herself.
Sit with your head, neck, and spine erect. Inhale deeply, exhale deeply, and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
ஸ்வர்ண சூரிய பிரபை வாகனம் மறுகையில் அபயம் திருக்காட்சி உதயம் நித்யானந்தன் தோன்றிடும் இது ஸ்வர்ண சூரிய பிரபை வாகனம் பல கோடி இதழ் பூத்திடும் மலராய் ஒளிரும் நித்யன் திருமுகம் கரம் தாங்கும் திருச்சூலமோ பிடி நீங்க அருள் செய்திடும் ஸ்வர்ண சூரிய பிரபை வாகனம்
வழிய
Nithyanandesh Paramashivoham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedar Kotari, visitors, viewers, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Kartas, Sarvabharityagis, Tanedar Kotari, visitors, Mantreshwara, Vidyeshwara, Ganeshwara, Lokeshwara, Astreshwara, ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. புலன்னமக்கு புலப்படாத பொழுதும் உயிர் உயிர்த்திருக்கும் உத்தமத்தன்மைக்கு நம்மை புலப்படுத்திக் கொள்ளலே சத்திய பிரத்யாகாரம். I'll repeat, listen. புலனெல்லாம் நமக்கு அடங்கி புலப்படாது போகுங்காலத்தும் உயிர்ப்பை உயிர்ப்பிக்கும் உற்சாக சத்தியத்தை உணர்த்தும் விதமாய் வாழ்க்கையை உயர்த்திக் கொள்ளல் சத்திய பிரத்யாகாரம். I'll translate. Listen. There will be a time in your life where your senses will not be active. Now itself, declaring your conscious sovereignty over your senses, and even when they are not active, when they are not alive, when they are not excited, when they are not functioning, you remaining alive, active, powerful is pratyahara. That is the achievement your body need to do to manifest conscious sovereignty. This teaching I directly received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashiva himself. Understand? He taught me with a beautiful example. He said, how people die in the old age. He explained how one by one, the senses stop functioning. Like eyes slowly become dim. The skin loses its capacity to experience sex, then to experience even sensuality. Then it stops its ability to experience even a love, a loving touch or care. Slowly it loses its experience even to sense. Then tongue, how it loses its ability to taste and its ability to verbalize what goes on inside you. Ears, how it loses its ability to receive sounds or information and process. Listen, even while all these senses don't function well, are excited, active, inspired to be alive, if you are alive, that is what is power of conscious sovereignty, preparing your body to live conscious sovereignty. See, when your senses are active, alive, declare your conscious sovereignty over them so that they will continue to be your obedient servants, the place they are supposed to be. And they will not fail you even when they are slowly settling down. This is the right science of pratyahara. I'll give you simple tips. Start with, see, all of you are addicted to some habits, some things. Some people will be addicted to coffee. At particular time, they have to take coffee, only then they will be active in the office. If you are addicted to coffee, just one day try the time you are supposed to take coffee. Use Mahavagya inside you to enlightenment, inspiration you need to carry on with your life, which you get only from coffee. One day, without coffee, just through Mahavagya, try to have. If you are choosing to be my disciple, it means if you are choosing to connect with the introduction I am giving about me, then the best Mahavagya for you is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, because it directly connects you with the living manifestation, like live spiritual umbilical cord. If you are not that connected to me and you are like a visitor or a viewer, suddenly my satsang appeared in the Facebook and you feel like, okay, let's see what is he doing, what is he trying to tell. He's wearing so much gold. Come on, let me see what he's trying to convey. For some reason, if you are watching the satsang but not disciple, then use Om or Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Shivoham, any one Mahavagya which you feel connected. Try to replace Mahavagya instead of coffee. Same way, if you are addicted to your gadget, you can't be without your gadget that nudge, then just one day keep it away and try to sit with Mahavagya. Just one day. I tell you, this simple way, start the pratyahara. If you are absolutely addicted to this comfortable cushion bed, just one day sleep on the floor. Wherever you feel uncomfortable, try to use Mahavagya to make you feel comfortable. If you are addicted to some music, keep that music aside. One day, try to listen to Mahavagya continuously. I tell you, just replacing few of your addictions with Mahavagya and feeling the free will give you tremendous strength and power. You will be able to replace even your food with Mahavagya. I did it. Practically last 3 years I am doing it. You can see how healthily I lost 30 kg. Very healthy way of losing 30 kg. When you replace your food with Mahavagya, let me very clearly spell it out. Using Mahavagya in your stomach and not putting any external food into it, or reducing the quantity drastically, 90%. When that kind of pratyahara starts happening in you, dry fasting, just water fasting, all this becomes too easy. Not only that, listen, it is not just for weight loss. Please understand, I am not teaching you weight loss technique. No. You make your whole body deeply purify itself to the core biomemory level. I tell you, when you get out of the addictions like a coffee, tea, you get out of actually the addictions like continuous irritation. You see, continuous irritation is kind of a drug. You feel compelled only if you have the drug, you can work. No, not required. Not at all required. You don't need a continuous irritation as a drug for you to function. Understand very clearly. So when you break one addiction, you break multiple addictions. Liberate yourself from all addictions by declaring your conscious sovereignty over your senses. I tell you, betel leaf and betel nut can be a powerful de-addicting herb. People try to tell, oh, betel leaf and betel nut is addictive. No. Cigarette is addictive. Alcohol is addictive because they destroy your health. Betel leaf and betel nut never destroys your health. Don't add any items like lahiri or the other drug type of items. No. Simple betel leaf, betel nut is highly healthy. It is actually de-addicting substance. Listen. Food should be nourishing, tasty, making you healthy. Nourishing means you should feel fresh after eating. Tasty. You should feel very pleasant while you are eating and after eating. Healthy. It should keep you health for a long time. Listen. These are the definitions of Ayurveda. Don't eat which is not nourishing after eating. If you feel tired, giddy, don't eat that food. Same way, don't eat which is not tasty. Because you will not continue the diet if it is not tasty. It should be nourishing, tasty. It should keep time, long-term healthy. Betel leaf, betel nut and all will fall in this category. Nourishing, tasty, keeps you long time healthy. Listen. De-addict yourself. From all the sense-based addictions. I'll give you a very simple tip. Drumstick juice and Tooduvalai juice. These two will make men, women both very strong physically. You will get out of porn addiction. Understand? Men, women, both. Whoever has pornography addiction, take these two juices. Drumstick leaves, Moringa leaf. Moringa leaf juice and Tooduvalai juice. These two makes you highly potent and highly strong. Understand? Don't try to understand. Don't try to be brainwashed by the modern introduction ideas about sex. Listen. Almost all of you in the modern world, you got the introduction about sex from pornography industry, pornography and soft pornography industry. They introduce about sex to you only to make you as their customer, not for you to have a healthy sex life. Hinduism is interested in your healthy sex life. Neither it addicts you using sex, nor it gives you wrong introduction about sex. It gives you enlightening ideas about sex. A person with high potency and stamina will not be addicted to pornography. listen, these two, Muringe leaf juice, Toothuvela juice, can absolutely de-addict you from all porn addictions. Soon I'll speak, at least for selected group, detailed understanding about the Hindu biology. Those revelations need to be told to the world because world needs to have right knowledge from Paramashiva himself directly. In every level, de-addict yourself. I tell you, de-addicting you in biomemory level will simply make your whole energy focused and make you genius. To become genius, you don't need to do anything special. Just if you de-addict yourself from all the addictions, your whole energy will be so focused, alive, awakened. You will simply become genius. You will simply become genius. Becoming genius will be just your lifestyle. Understand? I'll give you now one simple Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. Sit with the truth, Paramashiva, with his Purna manifestation, with his Purnatva, with all his auspicious, with all his manifestations. He is sitting inside you and celebrating himself, enjoying himself. Listen. Listen carefully. Listen. Listen carefully. End of the day, conscious sovereignty itself is nothing but de-addicting you from whatever can be taken away from you. See, whatever can be taken away from you, you don't need to renounce them, give up now itself. But don't be addicted. So when they are removed, you won't have any problem or difficulty. Listen. Whatever can be taken away from you, only remove the addiction. Best Shaktipada for this I should say one of the ultimate Shaktipada I can give you is sit with the truth, reality, Paramashiva manifesting with all his glory, completion, powers, Purnatva, in his complete form, Purna, celebrating himself. Sit with this. Let this continue to be the source of energy, excitement, bliss, your very identity. You will manifest conscious sovereignty. Because when this reality is asserted by you, means cognized by you, everything else drops automatically. They lose its power over you. Anything which binds you loses its power over you. And I have seen how people get addicted, how people lose themselves, how people get disturbed from their existence, how people rise or fall. Just remove addictions, you will become genius. That is why our Gurukul education insists on not getting addicted to anything. Actually, the real education you need to have is not getting addicted to anything, keeping your consciousness alive, vibrant. You just need only completion signs when you grow up, not any information or facts. You only need conscious sovereignty, nothing else. Especially after the advent of the internet, Google. People who are studying, reading, trying to master some subject are fools, stupid. By the time you become a doctor, MBBS, MS, all these, that, bus, and ready to do open heart surgery, that science is outdated. You don't even need to open the heart. Just through laser, you can finish any surgery without opening the heart. So the whole 15-20 years you spent, you mastered the whole sciences. In every field. This is the way the future is going to be. 20 years you study. Somebody was asking, I saw which engineering college I need to go and join. Fool. To become a fool, any engineering college is okay. In India, everyone becomes engineer first, only then they think what they should become. And India has more number of engineering colleges and engineers than the rats and cats. Go and join anyone, which is all now empty after all. And many colleges are paying you to come and study engineering. You study for 20 years and learn, master the science of making roads. Suddenly the cars which can fly 20-30 feet high is invented. Over. The whole idea of the roads will become useless in next few years. And you will put your 20 years to learn how to make roads. I'll actually prove to you guys how I will make my Balasans as best doctors and powerful surgeons. In Kailash, I'm going to do it. They will be amazing surgeons. Precisely. They will diagnose using the powers and they will do the healing, the Hindu medicinal methods. In every level, I am telling you, the conscious sovereignty is the real education you need to have. Sarvanyatva is the real education you need to have. Becoming genius is the real education you need to have. Not the facts, figures, numbers, details. All those things are going to be, all that system itself is going to be outdated. What a doctor who studied for 10 years and practiced for 20 years can't give you. That solution, you can get it just by Googling in 3 seconds. The whole system has become different. So don't waste your time unscientifically, stupidly in outdated so-called schooling methodologies. I am telling you, I'll give you one example. All the jewels you are wearing, anyone can make it for you. All the clothes you are wearing, anyone can do it for you and give you. All the makeup you are wearing, anyone can do it and give for you. But the internal organs you are having, keeping them healthy, only you can do it for you. Building your body healthy, muscled, the way you want, only you can do it for you. Focus on that which only you can do it for you. Everything else will be easily, freely available to you. This is the core value of life. Listen, core value of life. Sharpen your consciousness, your ability to stay in higher states of awareness, your ability to run the life without the drug called fear, confusion. Understand, greed is not a drug actually. I'm not saying greed is right, but at least greed is not a damaging life negative drug. Fear and confusion is the life negative drug. Stop taking the fear and confusion, which is life negative drugs, to run your day-to-day life. Understand? Don't come and tell me, no, Swamiji, I want to get out of the fear, but I am not able to get out of the fear. That is an absolute cunning lie. That's absolute cunning lie. Listen, inside you, you are convinced your fears have a utility value for you. Because of your fears, many times you saved yourself from many problems, and only with your fears you can run your life and you can be alive, active. All these wrong convictions have gone into your system wrongly. That fear is needed or a part of life for you to run your day-to-day life. No, it's a lie. It's a lie. You saying you want to get out of the fear, but still you have fears, is cunningness. I won't even treat that as a ignorance or innocence. I will only treat that as a cunningness. So please understand, drop the cunningness now. Don't try to expect sympathy from others. Oh, you want to drop the fear. You want to drop the fear. You want to drop the fear, but you are not able to drop the fear. That is extreme cunningness, trying to get sympathy. No. Stop this cunning game. Drop all the conviction you carry that fear as a utility value for your existence or better existence. No. At least greed, I will approach with a little tolerating, okay. May not be accepting, I won't accept greed, but tolerate. But the fear and confusion has no right to exist in you. Both of them are life negative drugs. Addiction. Decide to declare your conscious sovereignty. Allow the Guru to work on your mechanism. I don't work on your mind. I work on your mechanism. I don't work on your mind because I don't work on shit. I'm not scavenger. I work on real things on which I need to work to bring permanent transformation and conscious sovereignty in you. This one Shaktipada of Paramashiva being in his Purnatva, in his complete manifestation, Purna, ultimate, and celebrating his own existence. Use this Shaktipada and Shaktinipada in you. With Mahavagya, you can de-addict yourself from everything. This can de-addict you completely.
राजाधिराजाय प्रषड्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे श्यामे कामाय मह्यपुष्पामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैष्णवाय महाराजाय नमः
சலடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றறிமலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரையிடம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவலமான நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டேயும் இனி கரம் வந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அளவற்றம் போலவும் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் வெயிலில் வீழ்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா சிவன் வாழ சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட நீ அறவாடிட சூழ்ந்திட சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட புறம் அழிந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய் विमुक्ति कारणे नादिकेश दिव्य ब्रह्मरूपने मीनाक्षि शक्ति सहित सुंदरे सने अन्नामलै उदित नित्यानंदने चित्त अचित्तெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இலக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதியின் ஒளியாலே தெரிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே திருப்படியை தொழுதோமே ஒளியாகினாய் ஒளியாகினாய் காண மகிழ்வாகினாய் ஒளியாகினாய் உலகமாகினாய் அதுமாகி அருள்படை கல்வ விதைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே எங்கள் கல்வம் போக்கி எப்பயாலும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மதியாய் காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யானந்தனே நீ வருவாய் கதிகல சரணத்தையோ நயே காட்டினவா அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியலே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றிடவே வாராய்
வேலவர் வாழ்க்கைய வாழ்ந்திட நல்லவர் நாடும் நாமம் போற்றி அண்ணாமல் பிறந்த அமுதே போற்றி ஆலய அமர்ந்த அரசே போற்றி ஆடக மதுரை அரணே போற்றி ஆரமுது ஆன ஆனந்த போற்றி மறையும் மறை காக்கும் மலையே போற்றி முழுமணியாய் வந்த முதல்மா போற்றி அருணையில் உதித்த நித்தியனை போற்றி மாமுதிரை நீத்த சுந்தரா போற்றி அருணையில் உதித்த நித்தியனை போற்றி மாமுதிரை நீத்த சுந்தரா போற்றி நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா 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 நித்யானந்தா எந்தாய் போற்றி அருவமை உருவமை ஆனாய் போற்றி முழுவதும் இருந்த முதல்வாய் போற்றி முத்தமிழ் மொழி கண்ட முகிழே போற்றி அஞ்சல் என்கிற அருள்வாய் போற்றி அத்தான் போற்றி ஐயா போற்றி நாதமனாவிலே நின்றாய் போற்றி கீதமவாவிலே ஆனாய் போற்றி நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா நினைத்தால் நெஞ்சில் நிறைவாய் நித்யானந்தா நினைத்தால் நெஞ்சில் நிறைவாய் நஞ்சிய முதாய் நயந்தாய் போற்றி கனவிலும் அன்பற்கு ஆனாய் போற்றி கலியுகம் காத்த காலமே போற்றி உணர்வில் ஒன்றான உயிரே போற்றி உயிர் தாண்டி வந்த துணையே போற்றி அருமையில் எளிய அழகே போற்றி கோடியில் என கொண்ட நித்தியனை போற்றி
இன்னரும் பெருக ஏதும் பிற இரண்டால் கருணை நீ செய்யும் எந்தாயே ஏதும் பிறக இரண்டால் கருணை நீ செய்யும் எந்தாயே அப்பனே செய்யும் எந்தாயே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே மக்களுக்காக மறுபடியும் நீ அவதரித்தானே மக்களுக்காக மறுபடியும் நீ அவதரித்தானே என்னை அம்மையப்பனே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே 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 நீ என்னை அப்பனே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே
மாமலகே மணிகே மாணிக்கமே மரகதமே வைரமே பொன்னே புகழ் சேர் பொன்மலகே சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா அஞ்ஞான கடல் நீங்கி கணக்கு ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் நித்யா கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை புட்பூசி குடுக்கை தன்னை ஏந்தும் காலனே புடிதோலனே பிடியால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்தம் உழைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொற்களே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே பரிமொழி காணா அண்ணாமலையே அகிலமும் போற்றிடும் ஐக்கியனே நாதாவரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழகாலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதடில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை முடி பூசி உடுகை அணையேந்து காலனே புலிதோலனே மீனின் பிடிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி பாடியாற்று இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்யனே இடவத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் வீரனை தானாடிட புவிதனை சுந்தரனை நீயாடிவா முன்னில் விசும்பு தந்தருளவே தேசனே விமலனே நீயாடிவா இவையோர்கள் கிண்ணலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவா பாபா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா பிறவிகள் உரைகின்ற பிரமணே நீயாடிவா வணங்கிடவே காஞ்சியில் மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே
காப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே. ஆதிகந்தமிழாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே, உலகை இயக்கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலசக்தி ஈசனே. தொழுதிட பிள்ளை நகர்தனி பாடில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே, பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே. நித்யரசித நித்ய வைபவ குப்த கைலை வாசனே, ஈசனே சர்வேஷனே பரமேசனே ஜெகதீசனே. நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குரு சேவனே. நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குரு சேவனே. நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே சிரசினை கொண்டு அருந்தரும் சிவனே போற்றி. நீராயிரம் கைகள் கொண்டு அழைக்கின்ற தூயவா போற்றி. உன்னத சத்தியத்தை உரைக்கின்ற தேவனே போற்றி. என் நாட்டு ஜீவனுக்கு ஔஷதம் தந்தரும் சதாசிவா போற்றி. பர்வதம் இருக்கின்ற பரமேஸ்வரனே सत्यारूपा नित्यानंदा सत्यारूपा ब्रह्मा नित्यानंदा विष्णु शिवरूपा ब्रह्मा नित्यानंदा विष्णु शिवरूपा आनंद तांडव नित्या हरे नित्यानंदा परमहंसा श्री नित्या हरे नित्यानंदा आनंद तांडव नित्या हरे नित्यानंदा परमहंसा श्री नित्या हरे नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा सत्यारूपा नित्यानंदा सत्यारूपा பிறந்தாய் ஐயா நித்யா திருவண்ணாமலையில் விரித்தாய் ஐயா மனித உருவெடுத்த தெய்வம் ஐயா இந்த உலகை காக்க வந்த ஞானி ஐயா தொடுதல் மூலமாக எங்கள் நோயை கரைய வைத்தாய் ஐயா புனிதமான உங்கள் பாதத்தால் தலையெடுத்தை நன்றி ஐயா பாதை காட்டும் பரமனுமே பாதம் தொடவே அருளனுமே வேதம் எல்லாம் உன்னுருவம் வரும் வெற்றி எல்லாம் உன்வடிவம் தெய்வம் என்றால் நீ மட்டும் தான் ஐயா தெய்வமே நீ தென்கொட்டுதான் கற்றதெல்லாம் உனை மட்டும் தான் ஐயா காண வேண்டும் தினமுனை தான் நித்யா நித்யானந்தா சத்யா நித்யரூபா நித்யா நித்யானந்தா சத்யா
நித்யா நித்ய ரூபா. ஆயிரம் கண் கொண்டு பார்த்திருப்பாய் மனிதன், அவளும் எல்லாமே தீர்த்து வைப்பாய். பார்வை படுகின்ற சிவன் வடிவம் யாரும் பாராய் இடமெல்லாம் முன்னூறுவம். வேண்டும் மனதிற்குள் புகுந்திருப்பாய் நித்யா, வேண்டாதவர்களும் இறந்திருப்பாய். தாண்டி குதிக்கின்ற மனமாடத்தி உன்னை தாக்கி தொழுதானே அரவணைப்பாய். விதிக்கும் விதியாய் இருப்பவன் நீ, விதிக்குள் இருக்கும் விளைவுகள் நீ, இருக்கும் கதியாய் இருப்பவன் நீ, கவலை உலகும் கருதியும் நீ. சென்ற சிறந்திருக்கும் செங்கதிரும் நீதான், சிந்தை குளிர வைக்கும் பெண்ணிலவு. பிரபதம் எல்லாமே உன் சீரிப்பு, இந்த அண்டம் எல்லாமே உன் படைப்பு. நித்யானந்தா 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 Nithyananda, Shiva Nithyananda, Shri Nithyananda, Shri Nithyananda, Shri Nithyananda. படிச்சோம் ஊரெல்லாம் ஒன்னாகி கும்மாலும் அடிச்சோம். பார்க்கப்பட்டதால சக்திகளை அடைஞ்சோம். நெற்றி கண்ணால் இந்த உலகத்தை பார்த்தோம். உன் கையாயிருந்து நோய்களை தீர்த்தோம். சாதிசனம் பிரிவின்றி ஒன்னாக குவிஞ்சோம். தீட்சையினால் சிவ சமுதாயம் படைச்சோம். சிவனே குருவாய் வந்தாய், மழையாய் அலை தந்தாய். பாதம் பணிந்து தொழுதோம், ஜீவன் முக்தி அடைவோம்.
பட்ட கஷ்டமெல்லாம் போதும், நித்யானந்த சாமி கிட்ட கை கூப்பி போவோம். காத்து கருப்பு அண்டினாலும் தன்னால ஓடும். பெல்லி சூரிய பேயெல்லாம் மாயமாகி போதும். எஞ்சாமி கிட்ட எழுந்திருச்சு வாக்கா, குலசாமி தொட்டா எதிர்கால சோக்கா. வாய கட்டி வைத்த கட்டி பொழைச்சாலும் கூட தாய போல தாங்கி நிற்கும் நித்யானந்த சாமி. காவரசா போரா இன்சா வருடா கரலா நித்யா சாமி நமக்கு
உழுகிற போதும் எங்க சாமி நிக்கிற பாதி. வரப்பு மறைய விலகிது பூமி, கொடுப்பது நம்ம நித்யானந்த சாமி. படகில் உதவோ துடுப்பின போல வாழ்க்கையை கடக்க உதவிடும் சாமி. இவர போல சாமிய காமி, இவர சுத்தி சுழலுது பூமி.
பத்தோட இவரு 11 இல்ல, நித்யானந்த சாமி பத்தி என்னத்த சொல்ல. ஊரத்தான் காப்பாத்த ஊர்கோலம் வருதான், வேருக்குள் நீராகி அருளத்தான் தருதான். கொட்ட கட்டி அதுல குடியேறினாலும் நித்யானந்த சாமி வந்து அருள் வழங்க வேணும். வாய கட்டி வைத்த கட்டி பொழைச்சாலும் கூட தாய போல தாங்கி நிற்கும் நித்யானந்த சாமி. நம்ம தேடும் தம்மும் சாமி இருக்கு, காசு பணமோ இருக்கு.
ராஸ்தாவே உன்னை கை கூப்பி தொழுதோம். ராகத்தால் புது பாட்டொன்னு படிச்சோம். ஊரெல்லாம் ஒன்னாகி கும்மாலும் அடிச்சோம். உன் பார்க்கப்பட்டதால சக்திகளை அடைஞ்சோம். நெற்றி கண்ணால் இந்த உலகத்தை பார்த்தோம். உன் கையாயிருந்து நோய்களை தீர்த்தோம்.
சாதிசனம் பிரிவின்றி ஒன்னாக குவிஞ்சோம். தீட்சையினால் சிவ சமுதாயம் படைச்சோம். சிவனே குருவாய் வந்தார், மழையாய் அருளை தந்தார். பாதம் பணிந்து கொள்வோம், ஜீவன் முக்தி அடைவோம். कैलाश में सब लोग आकर देखो नित्यानंद जाए जाए नित्यानंद जग में आए पूरे दिल में समाये समाये आदि कैलाश में सब लोग आकर देखो नित्यानंद जाए जाए
நெஞ்சுக்குள்ள நிம்மதி வேணும் நித்யானந்த சாமி அருளிருக்க மஞ்சள் என்று அபயம் தருவான் அங்கே போனா அருளும் பெறலாம்.
அஞ்சி அஞ்சி வாழ்ந்திட வேணா ஐயன் இருக்க அஞ்சு பாரு பூஜைய நீயும் செஞ்ச பாவோ திதறி போனோம்.
அடியக்கா பட்ட கஷ்டமெல்லாம் போதும் நித்யானந்த சாமி கிட்ட கை கூப்பி போவோம். காத்து கருப்பு அண்டினாலும் தன்னால ஓடும் வெள்ளி சூழ்ய பேயெல்லாம் மாயமாகி போதும். நெஞ்சாமி கிட்ட எழுந்திருச்சு வாக்கா குலசாமி தொட்டா எதிர்கால ஷோக்கா பாய கட்டி வைத்த கட்டி பொழைச்சாலும் கூட தாய போல தாங்கி நிற்போம் நித்யானந்த சாமி. நித்யாசாமி நமக்கு நெஞ்சில்தானே இருக்கு.
ராசாவே உன்னை கை கூப்பி தொழுதோம், நாகத்தால் பாட்டொன்னு படிச்சோம். ஊரெல்லாம் ஒன்னாகி கும்மாலம் அடிச்சோம். உன் பார்வைப்பட்டதால சக்திகளை அடைஞ்சோம். நெற்றி கண்ணால் இந்த உலகத்தை பார்த்தோம். உன் கையாய் இருந்து நோய்களை தீர்த்தோம். சாதிசனம் பிரிவின்றி ஒன்னாக குவிஞ்சோம். தீட்சையினால் சிவ சமுதாயம் படைச்சோம். சிவனே குருவாய் வந்தார், மழையாய் அருளை தந்தார். பாதம் பணிந்து தொழுதோம், ஜீவன் முக்தி அடைவோம்.
உலக வாழ்க்கையிலே என்றும் நிலையாய் அழியா பொருளாய் தர்மம் காப்பவனே, விதியையும் அவனே மாற்றி வைப்பான். நம் வாழும் வாழ்வில் வெற்றி கணக்கை துவக்கி வைப்பானே. உலகம் எங்கும் பாதம் வைத்து சக்தி தந்தானே, பல உள்ளங்களின் குறைகள் போக்கி வாழ்வு தந்தானே. உலகம் எங்கும் பாதம் வைத்து சக்தி தந்தானே, பல உள்ளங்களின் குறைகள் போக்கி வாழ்வு தந்தானே. வெயில்மழையும் கடன்மலையும் ஐயன் நாளை கடங்கிடுமே, அவன் புகழை தினம் தினமும் பாடி பாடி மகிழ்வோமே. வெயில்மழையும் கடன்மலையும் ஐயன் நாளை கடங்கிடுமே, அவன் புகழை தினம் தினமும் பாடி பாடி மகிழ்வோமே. நம்ம தெய்வம் பூமிக்கு வந்த நாள் இன்று உலகமே கொண்டாடும் திருநாள். கையிலே இருக்கும் கடவுளும் கண்கள் முன்னே வந்தானே, ஹரியும் சிவனும் ஒன்றாகி நித்யனாகி நின்றானே. சக்தி என்னும் ரூபத்தை தரிசனமாக தந்தானே, அவதரித்த திருநாளை தெய்வம் பூமிக்கு வந்த நாடு, இன்று உலகமே கொண்டாடும் திருநாடு.
As living ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, collective integrity, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्रा
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यं Ekam nityam vimalamachalam sarvadi sakshibhutam bhavaditam trigunarahitam sadgurum tam namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions.